and mixed triple tag team champion. I don't take advice from just anyone, but I will, however, take advice from the one, the only John Cena. And John Cena once told me that there is no substitute for hard work. So I got to get back to work. Ta-ta.
A prime example of hard work in Chelsea Green. I will now send things over to my colleague, Jackie Redmond.
Byron, thank you so much. I am backstage with the Heartbreak Kid himself, Shawn Michaels. Thank you for the time on such a historic night. You know, you have a front row
something
seat
squeaking
to all
about
of the up-and-coming
Shawn Michaels
talent
being
in
here. Holy
WWE. How have you seen John Cena impact sort of the next generation?
How has John Cena impacted the next generation? No, I'm just kidding. No, look, no, you see it on display tonight. I will say this: John Cena has always been wonderful with NXT. It's on display here tonight, like I mentioned. But every time I've ever asked him for something, he's always done it. John's never said no to me, so we don't say no to John. And the thing is, it'll come down to work ethic. And I know that's probably been said a lot, but John Cena is the hardest working guy anybody will ever meet. And that's what he passes on to the next generation. And if that is the only thing that John Cena passes on, it'll absolutely be a glorious thing, because when everything is said and done, you put the time, the effort, and the work into it, you're going to get the payoff at the end.
Listen, if it's said by many and all of the time, then it's probably because it's true. You know, in sports, we hear all the time that people are the ultimate pro. Do you think that that applies to John Cena?
Well, look, I'm sure I've been doing this a long time. I've been in this business for 40 years. I've never known a top guy that was popular with absolutely everybody under the sun. So I'm sure there's some detractors out there of John Cena. Unfortunately, I am not one of them. And I am telling you right now, John Cena, in my opinion, is one of the rare good dudes in this line of work. I'm sure there's somebody out there that will have an opinion that is different than mine, but all I know is that John Cena was a good man to me, and therefore John Cena is a good man.
Well, listen, enjoy tonight. It's going to be a heck of a show and a historic one in WWE. Thank you for the time.
My pleasure, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
All right, Tess, back to you.
Thank you, Jackie. The opinion of a Hall of Famer on a future Hall of Famer. This is the Cena Fan Fest outside F Street Northwest, Capital One. Still to come, we're going to be joined by another living legend, the one and only Jesse.
He's back.
Ventura. We will hear everything Jesse thinks on this historic night. Oh, he never disappoints with the fit. Jesse the Body is here, DC, plus so many Cena memories through the years. A lasting image, the old school sports jersey. We'll take a closer look at John Cena's signature as we remember so many moments over the incredible 23 years of the GOAT.
John Cena.
I am issuing a challenge to anyone in that locker room to come down here and face Kurt Angle. There's got to be somebody that 50 years from now,
someone may have accepted this challenge.
John is one of those guys that you give him a challenge, he's going to step up to it. And he's not only going to deliver, he's going to hit a home run.
Who in the hell are you?
I'm John Cena.
What is the one quality that you possess?
Ruthless aggression. Oh, is Cena King taking Angle down?
John Cena is really what ruthless aggression was about. You know, it's about guys moving up, about the new era, about the younger guys taking over. That's what the ruthless aggression was. It was high action, it was nonstop, and John rose to the occasion. That night, he earned my respect.
That's all about class. It's all about sportsmanship. Cena gave Angle all he could handle and then some.
John's debut with Kurt Angle is an unforgettable moment. He got The Undertaker welcoming him into the fold.
What's your name, kid?
You could tell when somebody has John Cena. And Cena got it, man. He was not scared, and he had passion. That goes a long way with me.
Nice job.
John Cena, I have watched you since I was 5 years old, and I'm 26 now. You are really the greatest to ever do it, and I cannot believe that this is finally the end. Thank you for being the GOAT. Thank you for making us never give up.
Let me say something. Cena. I started not liking you, but you helped me realize greatness.
Bye, John Cena. We love you.
I'm from South Korea, and thank you, Cena. I appreciate your passion and love for all of the humankind. Thank you, Cena.
Alors je tiens à dire un grand merci à John Cena pour tout ce qu'il a accompli. Respect au plus grand catcheur de tous les temps certainement. Donc John Cena, merci à toi et comme on dit en anglais, thank you Cena.
Thank you, Cena, for what you have done in the WWE.
John Cena, c'est mon héros d'enfance.
If you wonder why some of them are speaking in French, it's because this was when they were in Lyon and Paris.
C'est le GOAT ultime.
They shoved the mic everywhere they went. They shoved the mic, having it same with people saying that they can say stuff.
Voilà, merci John Cena.
You're awesome, John. You're the best. We've loved watching you.
John, you are the most important human being in my life, my childhood hero for life. Such a perfect representation of what a good human being is. I appreciate you so much. I love you so much.
Cena, I love you so much. I came all the way from Singapore to see you, and thank you so much for being a huge part of my childhood. Thank you. Appreciate you.
John Cena, you are the best.
There's a small child.
And I just want to say thank you for making me the man that I am today. I grew up my entire childhood watching you, and I will continue to watch you no matter where you go. Thank you again.
Thank you, Cena. Appreciate everything you've done for 25 years in this company. I'm really going to miss you. I'll cry, but I'll also be happy.
Thank you, Cena. You can't see him.
Everybody honoring John Cena here in Washington, D.C. We're back in 2009 in Survivor Series. Cena successfully defended the WWE title against Triple H and Shawn Michaels in a triple threat match main event.
How would I describe John Cena's career? Well, he's the GOAT of all GOATs. The greatest superstar this business has ever seen.
Congratulations, man. Setting new standards for the industry that nobody's gonna touch, because there's only one John Cena.
I don't think WWE looks anything like it does today without John Cena. Thank you. We will all do everything in our power to leave it better than you leave it.
Sure you want to retire? I think you got a few more years in you.
You can't get out of this, man. We don't let you go. What's the matter with you?
Don't it up, John.
John, thank you for all these years. Thank you for feeding me and my family.
I don't know how to repay the man, and I'm gonna miss him immensely.
I probably wouldn't be where I am today without John Cena. Consider him one of my best friends in the business. John, all I can simply say is thank you.
Thanks for the house.
And it all comes full circle. Another legend arriving, Kurt Angle. It was Angle who stood opposite John Cena when Cena arrived on the main roster with the declaration of ruthless aggression. As we bring you back outside to F Street Northwest, countdown to Saturday night's main event. And by the way, there would be no Saturday night's main event in the grand history of this broadcast without the man who's in between us now. Please welcome Jesse the Body Ventura. What are we rocking here? We got the tassels. We got a little Hendrix.
Little Jimi Hendrix. I got my Macho Man Randy Savage beard.
Nice.
I grew this to honor my friend Macho Man Savage, a fellow Hall of Famer. Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's get right into it when it comes to John Cena, because I want some big perspective here. John Cena's influence on the business overall, how would you characterize it?
I would characterize it tops, as high as you can get. Because Cena followed the icon Hulk Hogan for years and years. Then you went through The Rock. Then you went through Stone Cold Steve Austin. And at the turn of the century, arrived John Cena, basically. And John Cena has carried the WWE very much on his shoulders a great deal for the last 20 years. and he needs to be recognized for that. But being Jesse the Body, who always tells it like it is, let me add to this, remember this. If he won the championship 17 times, that means he lost it 17 times. And who would want to brag about that?
The all-time record in the history of WWE. It's worth bragging. Let's get into that conversation in terms of the influence on the business, because you can measure greatness, Big E, in so many ways when we have the Mount Rushmore. At the end of the day, the promotional business is about putting asses in the seats and eyeballs to the TV.
Absolutely, and definitely during this era, I don't think anyone has done it better than John Cena. Does he make your Mount Rushmore, Jess?
I would say yes. Yes.
Who else fills out your Mount Rushmore now that we're here?
Well, as much as it peels from my lips, Hogan, irregardless, you can't run from it. You can't run from it. I would say The Rock belongs in there. I would say Stone Cold belongs in there.
Is that your four?
That's your four?
Stone Cold, Rock, Hogan, and Cena. Is that your Mount Rushmore?
And then of course sitting atop Rock Rushmore would be Jesse the Body Ventura.
Naturally, of course.
We're getting out the chisel for five.
Let me state my case. Cena has not run and won governor yet.
All right, hey Wade, let's tell everybody.
But I say yet.
Yeah.
He
Wade,
might.
Let's tell everybody beyond what we have for our main event, what they're going to see in the matches that you and Michael Cole are going to call.
Well, we got ourselves a showcase for NXT talent who are the future of this industry. This was insisted upon by John Cena himself. So our tag champs, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee, are going to be taking on the high-flying 21-year-old duo, Javon Evans and TNA X Division champion, Leon Slater. Not only that, the great Bayley, the role model herself, is going to be testing out one of the most hyped individuals in NXT, the incredible Sol Ruka. You have to check her out. And then Cody Rhodes, QB1, the face of the franchise, goes head-to-head with perhaps the face of the future, the massively powerful NXT champ, Oba Femi.
What a huge opportunity for the NXT stars to have Cena ask for them to be on this show. Here's their reaction.
To be on John Cena's final show is incredible. I am so honored to be a part of history.
It's an honor, bro. It's a blessing. And I grew up watching Cena.
He always said he wanted to leave this place better than he found it. And I believe strongly that he has done that. He has left it better for people like me to step in. So John, very important to me.
WrestleMania is huge. SummerSlam is huge. Survivor Series is huge, but they come around every year. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. There's only one John Cena's last show, and I take huge personal pride in having a spot on this card.
John Cena means so much to the WWE. He's an inspiration. He is the GOAT. No matter if you're a wrestling fan or not, everyone knows who John Cena is.
John deserves his farewell, his big celebration, and I wish him the best.
Mr. Cena, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you've done for me, for WWE, for little Javon. Like, hey, you did your thing. I'm about to show out for OG, you know what I mean?
Backstage with NXT champion Oba Femi. First off, congratulations on tonight. We just heard you talking about what it means to be a part of all of this, but now you're actually here living in the moment. What does it feel like, man?
For a very long time, I was a big fish in a small pond. I performed on the biggest stage of NXT, 16,000 people, but tonight is different because tonight is an even bigger stage due to the fact that it's John Cena's very last match. And I think it's symbolic that John's end is my beginning. And the man standing across the ring from me tonight is Cody Rhodes. And Cody thinks that the future is this distant thing and this thing that is yet to come. But that's where I disagree, because I think the future has arrived. So just like I said last night, in the spirit of hustle, loyalty, and respect, Cody, your time is up, and my time is now.
All right. Well, thank you for the time and good luck tonight. Let's check in with Sam and Megan.
Thanks, Jackie. We're here with Leon Slater and Javon Evans. Guys, we know how much John Cena has meant to you throughout his career. We know what a big deal tonight's match is for you. But when you wake up this morning, when you get to this building, when you realize this is real and this is now, what is going on in your brains and in your gut?
A lot's going on in my brain, a lot's going on in my gut, but I'm going to give you a little play-by-play today. I woke up, I can't lie, I was nervous as hell. I got to the building, I can't lie, I was nervous as hell, but then I seen my boy, I seen the ring, and I'm excited. We're going to make some history tonight, and we're going to show the WWE Universe exactly who Javon Evans and Leon Slater is, you get me?
No, that's real. I mean, I woke up this morning, I was nervous as hell. I got my rental, nervous as hell. Showed to the arena, I was nervous as hell, but I saw my boy in the ring, and I was still nervous as hell. But nah, man, we're blessed, and we're ready for this opportunity, for sure. Yes, we're excited.
Yes, sir.
You can't overstate the magnitude of this moment tonight, but does it get elevated at all by the fact that you will be standing across the ring from AJ Styles and Dragon Lee?
Of course. You know, this is a tag team that is on top of the tag team division. Like, they're the champs, you know? But I feel like tonight is an opportunity to where we can prove that we can hang with the big dogs. Most def.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's what we're going to do, bro. We're going to hang with them big dogs. Dragon Lee is one of the best in the world right now. And as a TNA talent myself, I cannot wait to step in the ring with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
It was weird
One of those
hearing
words that's getting thrown around a lot tonight.
Leon Slater's accent because he's from
guys.
Bradford.
Back to you.
Yeah, and that great Slater accent from north of Manchester, not far away from Preston North. And I see you rocking the hoodie there tonight, Wade Barrett. All right, let's get into the discussion. They talk about their nerves when they get a spotlight opportunity like this. John Cena giving these young NXT superstars, Jesse, a huge opportunity to build on their future.
Well, it's huge for them because this is a mega day. This is a huge day in the WWE. John Cena's retiring. He will be no more. Now, I would say this. I think John Cena's crazy. Now, let's look this in perspective. He's lucky in one aspect because he's choosing his time to retire. He's making that choice. Some of us didn't get that choice of when to retire. Cena gets that opportunity, but the point I'm going to make, why would you want to retire with Gunther? He would be the last person I would want to have as my last match. This guy is a destroyer. Look what he did to Goldberg.
He retired him too.
You know, and you want I think Cena's crazy for ending up with Gunther as his final match.
I've got to agree with you, Jesse. He said he wanted to fight the very best. Those words are easy when they come out of your mouth. But then when you're faced with reality, like John Cena will be tonight against the Ring General, he may come to regret those words.
You know, in our business, there are certain assignments you get as a broadcaster that you think about years in advance, and then they creep up on you for months and months. Even if you've called every big moment there is to call in this industry, tonight, Michael Cole has that assignment that he's been thinking about for years and years and months and months. Good evening, Michael.
Hey, Joe, thank you. And I'm actually in the entranceway where in just a few hours from now, the greatest of all time, John Cena, will make his final entrance as he heads to the ring for the final match of his career. And I'm also very excited tonight because the person running camera for me for this shot right now is none other than Stu, the world-famous Stu, who, of course, has made a name for himself by following John Cena in his entrances throughout the years. I am so excited, I am so honored, I'm so privileged to be able to sit at ringside tonight with my great friend Wade Barrett and call all the action of John Cena's final match. More on that as the countdown show rolls on. One word comes to mind when you think of John Cena, and to me that word is success. John Cena's been successful not only in the ring as a 17-time world champion, he's been successful, of course, in Hollywood. He's a successful businessman. And he's a successful philanthropist. Just imagine the hundreds and hundreds of kids who's had their life changed as part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Success was a key word in the interview when John sat down with award-winning reporter Tom Rinaldi.
What is success as you define it?
To me, success is simply just fulfillment that you did the best with life. And however that's going to be different for anyone. I know what my lane is. I use the term earn the sunset a lot.
It's been a day. Yeah, we're fortunate. All right, that's good. I like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just hectic, but it feels good. Pretty much what I'm going on and saying right now. Yeah.
So I think me trying to earn the sunset, there's a whole lot of D- days. There's some D+ days, there's some C- days, there's a lot of B days, there's very, very few.
So I don't talk much chat, I'm just kind of relaxing till Saturday night's main event begins. Which starts
But when
at
you
1.
get an A+, it means something. And it sets a standard, and maybe you're like, oh man, maybe I can try to push a little further than that.
What would an A+ day be for you, John?
Those moments where you're filled with the euphoria that is life.
How you doing? So nice. Can I have a hug? Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for coming by our neck of the woods, man. I appreciate it. You smell this good on stage? Look at that, right on.
It's like indescribable. That's the best way I can describe it. That lasting for 24 hours. And gosh, like my wedding is a day that I can say like A+ day. But that also came with tremendous preparation. So I think success to me is just earning the sunset, feeling fulfilled, being gracious enough to grade yourself, where a failure is a 59 and down.
You know, this whole interview with the great Tom Rinaldi can be seen on WWE's YouTube channel right now. So much more to talk about as it comes to John Cena. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Look forward to that, Michael Cole. Looking forward to that indeed. But guess who's joining us next here on the countdown to Saturday night's main event? We told you many guests, and here's
Sami
one of the
Zayn.
great ones. Sami Zayn!
Welcome aboard, mate. Good to see you, Joe. Thanks for having me. DC, what's
Of course, it all began with John Cena for
Awesome
Sami Zayn, and we will get his thoughts on this amazing evening. How about this crowd, huh? How about this
Amazing.
crowd?
DC,
Take a seat,
underrated
Sami.
crowd, man. Sneaky, great crowd. Nobody mentions them. You guys were talking about that.
Plus,
no one mentions DC.
coming
One
up,
of the great crowd.
we will have the game, the cerebral assassin, Triple H
Me,
will be with us
how
to
are we
reflect on
gonna
all
know
the
that? You
years
said
with
that.
John Cena as the countdown to
show off
Saturday
my
night's main
personality.
event rolls on. Of course, John Cena has so many catchphrases, but it's those 4 invisible words that may be the most unique in all of sports.
You can't see me.
I remember way back then we used to hang.
You can't see me.
You can't see me.
You can't see me.
It's not just the words, it's the hand gesture.
You're seeing pro athletes doing You Can't See Me, and you're seeing it in major sports across the board. This is undeniable.
It's one of those things that just takes on a life of its own.
I don't know what that's from. You can't see me.
My theme music is on. My younger brother, Sean, just did this dance that Tony Yayo did, moving his head around his hand. Said, I'm getting that on TV. It just overcame the meme culture.
Oh yeah, I've got a tech check on
Cultural impact. It just shows
Thursday.
how powerful he was.
He now is a pop culture sensation.
He transcended wrestling.
You can't see me.
Oh, look at this crowd. We got thousands of them doing it. You know what we can see? An amazing night ahead. They're going to be headed inside Capital One Arena in a little bit to witness history. But right now, the party continues on with Cena Fan Fest outside Capital One Arena. Don't go anywhere. We got Sami Zayn next.
Hustle, loyalty, respect.
How's he doing that? Maybe yes, I'll like have it for like 5 minutes and it'll pop up my memo for some reason. Sorry.
Now, Denise is a rabid WWE fan, just like the rest of y'all up in here tonight. That's the truth. But what makes Denise special, what makes Denise a true champion, is the fact that she has survived open heart surgery and is recovering very, very well. I promised Denise something special for her WWE event tonight, something that nobody else in the crowd could ever imagine to experience. Denise, from the WWE champion to a true champion. I need you to take this hand off and just one time hold this championship high and let everybody know that you're a true soldier. Ladies and gentlemen, in case y'all didn't know, that is what it's all about. Denise, I love you. Keep getting healthy. Anaheim loves you. The WWE loves you. Everybody, a true champion in the house tonight. Show some West Coast love for my homegirl, Denise.
Oh, you all love Juan Cena?
Back here in Washington, D.C., it's hosted 7 major premium live events through the years, but in so many ways, tonight's WWE event feels much more than any of those. The last time is now in our nation's capital for one of the most patriotic, salute the troops-loving superstars ever. And ahead of Saturday night's main event, WWE superstars visited the National Institutes of Health Children's Inn. They were there to meet kids and families during this holiday season. Superstars spent time with everyone, gave out WWE toys, and spread joy right here in Washington, D.C.
Guess I am playing a game while I'm just playing a parking simulator game while I wait.
Gratitude that has followed everywhere we've gone. We've heard thank you, Cena.
Oh god, I have to fucking parallel park. Oh god.
Let's go to work. Here we go, Stu.
Hey, what the fuck was that? How did they fuck that up? Oh.
My child childhood hero, John Cena.
Okay. Oh, fuck. The car looks like it's the other way around for some reason. There's a fucking lemon in this car. For a lorry now, apparently. Playing a game called Parking Fury on Cool Maths Games because I got a little bit nostalgic. I've decided to get a little bit nostalgic and play like games I used to play on school computer. Well, if I wasn't pirating like Half-Life 2 or Portal. No, I pirated Portal 2 once. Problem was the game took fucking forever to install, so it was quite. I only installed it on like one of the computers that I used everyone's like quite often, but
I think we all feel compelled for one last time to thank you, Cena. Sammy, your history with John
this is
Cena
gonna get worse
was
because
to
I
go
have
back to
trailer
your
on the
debut in
back.
2015, and then the full circle moment this September at the U.S. title match. This has to be an incredible night of reflection for you.
Oh man, I'm really emotional actually. You know, I don't know if you could relate to this, but the older I get, just the more emotional I get. And I'm even watching this package about him, and I'm like, oh my God, it's really hitting me. And I saw this package because, you know, all day I'm thinking about exactly what you mentioned. I'm thinking about my debut, and I'm thinking about getting to wrestle him one last time in Chicago on his way out, and how much that meant to me. But then I saw this video, and you might have even showed it earlier in the show, but I saw it on Instagram or something earlier this week where it was the fans
Yes, the
had
fans.
the floor
Right.
to talk about what he meant to them.
Yeah, we set up the microphone throughout the
Dude,
year.
I
Everybody
was
had their
bawling
chance.
my eyes out.
No.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull around
forget
again.
sometimes, like we get bogged down in this. We talked about this. Sometimes you get bogged down in the day-to-day or the, you know, where you are and what you're doing with yourself and all that. And sometimes you don't always get a chance to really hear what you meant to the fans, especially someone like John Cena, who's been at the forefront of all this stuff for 2 decades. Like what he meant to these people. And, you know, they're going to tell you tonight.
Yes, they
They're
are.
going to tell you tonight.
Yep.
Exactly what he meant to them.
Fuck, I dinged it straight away.
You know, you hear people say like, you know, I didn't have a father around raising me, and I grew up in this kind of house, or I was bad at school, and I had this, I had that. It's like some serious, like some pretty heavy stuff. And then you just hear how Cena and this, how it impacts. I don't know. I just found it very profound, and so I don't know. I'm kind of looking at this whole final night for Cena in a different lens today. I think I was looking about it so much about how much it meant to me, what he meant to the company, what he meant to this generation, our generation of guys who were on the road, and he was mentoring us. And I kept thinking about it through that lens.
Give me a
but
full-on
today, as I'm
fucking
walking around
truck.
Washington, and I'm at the Smithsonian, and I'm getting stopped left and right by people in Cena shirts, and seeing how Cena took over this city tonight, I'm really looking at it through a new lens now of what he meant to like everyone, to every one of these people. You know what I mean? I think that's super special.
No, it absolutely is. You know, there's so many times when I think about the industry, I think about our business really as it's the house shows. It's the times we bonded. And we had so many of those shows over the years where we were backstage having a blast with Cena, with everyone. Do you have any favorite stories or memories? I think about so many times we were just even peeking around the curtain, or the times, what was it, Hackensack with just kicking around with Cena. There's some of those moments where we just get to be kids together. Do you have any of those shared moments with Cena that stand out to you?
Well, I do feel privileged in that. Here's one thing this current crop, this generation won't get. They don't get those live events. They don't get to sit on the bus with Cena on those European tours, or have him sitting at the front of that monitor and pick his brain about. And sometimes it wasn't even picking his brain about like, hey, did you watch my match? Do you have any advice? It was just like when you hung out and you're eating catering and all that stuff after the show, it just kind of bleeds out, you know what I mean? Like it just pours out. It wasn't a formal thing like, come sit, young Padawan.
Right.
I'll teach you a thing or two about the business. It's like you're joking, you're laughing, and you all love the same thing. And in that, first of all, those relationships, like you said, it's just so special. But yeah, you get a lot of wisdom. I don't have a particular thing.
Triple H!
We told you there's going to be some surprise guests. Hey, Sammy, I think we all should move over because Triple H, Paul Levesque, the Chief Content Officer, has arrived just in time. How about this crowd tonight? I mean, look at this. It's there. Paul, let's get you in here and continue the conversation. You know, we're all sitting here talking about the emotional reaction for the fans. We just had the big thank you.
I'm driving a forklift at him. It's so fucking fast.
Paul, we knew it was going to be an emotional night. Then you come here and arrive, and you start to take it all in, and you start to experience this. For so many of us that have been on this set now for the better part of the past hour, it's even more than we expected it to be.
Yeah, it's incredible. I got here yesterday in the morning, and to travel around, DC, and actually be able to see the reaction of people, see people that have flown in just to be here for this. It's an emotional thing, and I heard you out here talking about it. You know, John's one of those unique people that I think people got to see through the character, see the persona that he presented on TV, to get to see a piece of the real John Cena. And what you guys were talking about was everyday John Cena. You know, everyday John Cena on that bus, in the cars. You know, that's who.
I was confused with the chanting drink the water.
I think they got to see a percentage of that John Cena. I wish everybody could see the true human being. You see it in those moments where he's with
Don't swallow spit.
You see it in those moments where he's individual with fans. But as wonderful as John Cena, the television performer, is, the human being is even a better person. Yeah.
Paul, this week I heard something that you said, and I thought it was incredibly well stated. And summing up Cena in the relationship, you said the sacred currency of the connection to the fans. He captured that sacred currency for 23 and a half years right to the goal line here, right to the final yard of what he's accomplishing.
Yeah, that's an incredible thing for John. Very few people can actually sort of live the pulse of the crowd, right? Like feel that so much beyond just like, oh, I hear them do this, let's do that. It's inside of them. It flows through John. And that sounds like this mystical thing, but he really can. There's so many times where I see him do stuff, whether it's a promo, whether it's just an interaction with somebody. I don't know, they call that an empath, that can feel other people's emotions and get that out of themselves. But he really has that, like, in an extraordinary way that I've not seen very many people be able to have that. And that's why his connection with people is so strong. When John talks to you, he's not talking to you, he's listening to you. And he's feeling what you're feeling. And I don't know, he just has this incredible connection, not only with fans, but just with people. And that's what makes him such a wonderful human being.
I think that one of John's greatest contributions is the way he passes the torch, the way he's always trying to highlight the next generation. Tonight easily could have been a 2-hour card simply about John Cena and about his retirement, but yet he pushed for the NXT talent tonight. Can you just speak to what we're going to see for people who are tuning in, who are just here to see John Cena and his retirement match? What are they going to see when they see a Sol Ruca, when they see a Javon Evans, when they see Leon Slater, when they see Obafemi? What are they going to see tonight?
You're going to see a future that is taking place right now. And that's really what John Cena is about, right? John's desire to leave this place better than he found it. His desire to give people the opportunities that he received and then knocked out of the park, right? Like he was there to take the pitch, but then did all the work to get it there. He just wants to see that for others. And part of him leaving it better than he found it is what you're going to watch tonight. It's, what, 21-year-old
Well, here's the parallel parking.
21-year-old Leon. It's 24, I believe, Sol Ruca. It's 26-year-old Obafemi. It's people that are just sort of cracking the surface of a moment in time that 20 years ago.
I can parallel park in
from
real
now,
life.
we're
I just
gonna
got
be
parallel
watching,
park in this fucking game.
You know, in a place like this, the Obafemi final match in retirement, and
Okay,
knowing
let's
that
actually
John
do it how I
Cena's
would do
the
it in
one
real
that set
life.
the table for him.
Which is go forward and now reverse like this,
breaking out of NXT, he was
and
still
then
like putting the spotlight on us.
try and line up and
Race
stay
it
in the
out.
middle
It's
of the
10,
other
15
cars.
years later, and he's still doing that.
Okay.
That's the magic of this business, right? That
And
is.
then I have to try to get out my parallel
and it
parking.
takes people time to figure that
Reverse
out.
parallel park.
But like to me,
Yep.
the people that are the most successful and the most fulfilled when they leave this business are the people that thought about it from others' points of view and how they could give back to those people. I just said this to somebody today standing in the ring. We're in a fortunate place in time where we have an upper deck of talent that are all, they've been here a long time, they have a lot of experience.
Parallel parking again.
And there's this group of talent that are just coming up.
Next this car, make sure my window's there.
Is
Wet.
more so than I've ever seen in any generation.
I've done that too
before this,
fast.
willing to reach down and pick those kids up, bring them up to the top with them, you know, put their own equity into those others and see them succeed. It's not about them. It's not about, you know, well, I don't know what that does for me, or I don't know how that benefits me. It's actually about, hey, how can I bring those others up around me? They're not afraid of
Not
losing their
spamming
spot. It's this
my arrow
really
keys to
wonderful
try
time
to
in the business.
reverse parallel
And
park.
I can't wait because I think you saw it last night in SmackDown. I think you're going to see it in full glory tonight. And it's not just about these few talent that are getting this opportunity tonight. It's about all the others that are around them. A performance center full of young talent chomping at the bit to get that opportunity. And it's going to start tonight. And I think tonight is the launching point of something feeling new, fresh, and young, sort of permeating every level of our business.
You know, Paul, you mentioned launching points. I can remember we're all sitting there at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California on January 6th last year when John comes out and addresses everybody, and the path to winning the 17th World Championship was underway. We didn't know where any of this was going to go. Maybe you did a little bit. We didn't know, but maybe you did. But it's been an incredible journey. There have been memorable moments. There have been some surprises. And now here we get the final chapter tonight. You're in the unique position with a lot of work left to go. Sammy, you're going to stick around. We can't thank you enough for sharing a little bit of time, even on a night as big as this.
No, one, thank you for having me here. I've been feeling this all day long. As everybody is working so hard on this show, I'm just incredibly honored to be here tonight to witness this for John. It's such a special night for him, for everybody else. It's just it's an honor to be here and to be a part of it. I wanted to come out here and just express that. I can't wait to see this all go down, and I'm so happy for John that he gets to call his shot. He gets to call his way out, and this is going to be a special night.
You know, a lot of times in art, the artist mirrors the subject. The subject we're dealing with tonight is filled with gratitude. That's who he is, humility and gratitude, and I think we all reflect that tonight. Paul Triple H Levesque, give him a big hand here. As we continue on here, the countdown to Saturday night's main event. So many celebrities wishing John Cena well and congratulating him on the last time being now.
It is the end of an era. Cannot believe our friend John Cena is about to wrestle in his final WWE match.
John, you can't see us, but we can see you.
It has been so inspiring to see what you've done from the doctor of thugonomics to ultimately the greatest of all time.
An absolutely incredible career. You work so hard and you do it with integrity.
You inspired so many people. You won a ton of championships. Almost impressive enough for me to forget the fact that you're a diehard Patriots fan. But hey, I guess no one's perfect, including the 07 Patriots.
John Cena, it's your boy Big Snoop Dogg. You know what it is. Congratulations, loved one. I'm gonna smoke one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna blow one for the pole one.
I gotta warn you, when you enter the grocery store or step into your garage, there's no entrance music at all in retirement unless you play it yourself on your AirPods. So, that's a free tip from me to you. Congrats again, pal.
Congratulations, John, on an amazing
Oh my
career.
God, it's Jimmy Fallon.
For WWE is just insane.
I still remember when I played, I remember when I saw that Moist Croco video when Jimmy Fallon had Jimmy Fallon land in Fortnite. And I was like, ooh, and I played it. I don't really watch Jimmy Fallon. I'm more of a Jimmy Kimmel person. So either Jimmy Kimmel or John Oliver are the two I watch. When it comes to like... Well, John Oliver's not really a talk show. He's more just kind of a political comedy-like show. He's basically kind of the Daily Show, basically. I used to watch the Daily Show mostly when Trevor Noah was on it. I don't really watch it anymore though. I love I love Last Week Tonight though. It's great. I was watching it actually today when I was playing through Lego Batman 3. Because I've been off camera 100%ing it, because obviously I finished the story for YouTube, so I've been kind of 100% off camera.
Snickers presents the best advice John Cena ever gave me. Hungry? Grab a Snickers.
I feel like John's probably given me advice. I'm not the guy that really listens to people, though.
Best advice that John Cena has given me: don't wait to do what you want to do or say what you want to say. Do it then, do it now if given the opportunity.
Stick to your guns. Be yourself. Stay true to yourself.
Best advice he's ever given me. That's easy. The best advice John Cena has ever given to me, and he's given it to numerous talent, and it sounds redundant, but it's really not. Listen to the audience.
There you go. I finished the game.
And if you
I finished Parking Fury 1. Play Parking Fury. Oh, is this Parking Fury 2?
One hill.
Oh, I finished Parking Fury 2, sorry. Let's play Parking Fury 1.
Climb and cross one at a time. There's so many things we try to do that we're like an octopus trying to handle so many things at once in life, and we overcomplicate things one at a time.
But the best one I would say, and it took a while for this to click with me, is you should be able to sum up who you are in one sentence. A lot of people just don't know who they are. You can see it in their eyes and it takes a while to click on. He can sum it up in one word, Superman. Now I can sum it up in one word, Justified.
So, just this past SummerSlam, I had a match, and it wasn't my favorite match, and I didn't love the match. And I came back, and I was downtrodden, and I was upset. And he was like, "Hey, you good? You physically fine?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "She physically fine?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Did the crowd react?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, then what's the problem?" And I said, it just wasn't my best. And he said, "Well, you get to do it tomorrow." And I think that kind of simple advice of, nothing is ever permanent in this business. And we can go and one match, one promo, everything can turn everything around. And then the next night I went out, I had a pretty damn good promo, if I do say so myself. I may have name dropped him in that promo, and he texted me and he said, "See, can all turn around in one night."
56 minutes away from the last time being now John Cena's final match here in
55 actually. That's because there's a minute delay on the stream between me or Jim.
Tess, thank you so much. Here with my fellow DMV people. And look at all the incredible merch behind me. I just bought some. We'll get to that in a second. And when you think of John Cena, you think about all the merchandise, the hats, the t-shirts. But long before he was a merch king of WWE, he was a fashion icon. Before Jay-Z said throwbacks were dead, John Cena had the Mitchell and Ness throwback hot every single week.
Being the Doctor of Thugonomics character, I switched up my perspective on not to wear boots and tights because I learned from my failures. I had a bunch of boots and tights, but I also looked like everyone else. And then I kind of settled on the throwbacks.
I throw you back like my jersey.
It was great because I could wear the city's biggest rival when I was supposed to be booed.
Hell, I beat Brock like the Mets beat the Red Sox.
And then when the crowd began to turn,
Wait,
I could wear the
is that a football reference or a baseball reference? I
Reppin'
don't know.
Ohio State giving competition Buckeye.
Trying to do everything you possibly can to create interest and excitement. And if for nothing else, people wanted to see what sports legend I would wear out to the ring. I can tell you I'm super excited for our Survivor Series because we have the throwback San Diego uniform. New York is certainly an homage to New York, so you gotta keep it classy. And the last one in DC is kind of a general homage to the journey. So it's a lot more. What's on the uniform is far more meaningful than the display of the uniform. It's such a full circle moment for me where, yes, I wore jerseys and I'm kind of wearing jerseys at the end, but even before that, I wore home colors in 2002, and here we are in 2025, and that's how I'm ending the story, exactly how I started. You know, it's that little Easter egg that nobody might get, but it's important to me. I'm like, man, this is kind of how you gain a little bit of relevance, and it's you're using it as a tool to say goodbye, so it's pretty special.
And as John just said, the jersey thing for John Cena continues all the way up till the last stop here in Washington, D.C. Let's take a look at some of the jerseys. We got the Washington Wizards 25 representing 25 years for John Cena. The Capitals 17-time champion jersey. And this one's for sale. The last time is now ever John Cena jersey. His college number 54. It goes all the way till the end tonight. What a cool opportunity to do that and celebrate with John Cena. Oh, and speaking of someone here to celebrate, Byron Saxton is with Trish Stratus.
You know, it felt like we needed a little Stratusfaction here tonight, and voila. WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus decked out in the John Cena gear, which I appreciate. But Trish, I feel like you have a very unique perspective on John Cena's retirement tour because you've done something similar. You've come back several times. You've competed at a very high level against various WWE superstars. In your opinion, how hard has it been for John to do what he's done over the last year?
You know, I can't speak for John, but, you know, he's done it for the entire year. I, you know, sprinkled in a few times throughout the years. There's a bit of a difference, but, you know, it's just kind of like how he rolls. It's how he is, that's how he's built, you know, is to run like that at that level. John Cena is a once-in-a-generation superstar, and I don't think in our lifetime we'll ever see anyone like that again. You know, he comes back, and it's, to say he's mastered the art of the comeback is a bit of an understatement. You know, he comes back, he satiates the fans with his presence for sure, but the choices he makes ensures his legacy, but also the longevity of the business, which I think is what makes his comeback so impactful.
Well, Trish, we appreciate your presence here tonight, and please enjoy the festivities tonight.
All right, guys, let's get into the match a little bit here. John Cena and Gunther, and Sammy, I'll start with you. We heard Gunther say that he promises to drop Cena on his head, to wrap his arms around his neck until all the hustle, loyalty, and respect has left his body.
Yeah, what do you want me? What do you want me to say to that?
You tell me.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly capable of that. I mean, I felt it firsthand. I've felt it with him in the ring many times. Anyone who's watched Gunther knows he's very capable. I actually, look, I mean, there was a whole tournament to see who's going to be John Cena's last opponent. Yep. I know a lot of fans had a lot of opinions of who they personally would have wanted to see. My personal opinion is I think Gunther could not be a more perfect, there could not be a more perfect opponent for John Cena in his final.
How so? Why?
Than Gunther. I think he's perfect. I think he's the perfect foil. He's everything John Cena's not. He's detached. He's unemotional. He's you know, and John Cena's pure just heart and soul, and he's pure grit. I think it just writes itself. And that's not even to speak of the in-ring foil, the in-ring dynamic and contrast. And Gunther, say whatever you want about him in the ring. I don't know if I'd go so far as say he's the best. If he's not the best, he's top 3. He's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, I mean, man, who else? It's perfect. He's a perfect opponent. It's going to be a very emotional night. Cena's going to feed off that emotion, and Gunther feeds off snuffing out that emotion. It's perfect.
I just think so. Typically in these spots, you think of retirement tours, retirement matches. You think of them as exhibitions in many ways. You think it's very friendly. We're all here. We're gonna have a good time. This is not going to be a good time for John Cena
Gunther's
at all.
the opposite of that in every respect.
He's not
you want to have a good time. I'm here to ruin your good time.
That's exactly what he does.
And he enjoys it. He really genuinely enjoys it.
He revels in it. Look, this is going to be John Cena's most physical match this year, his most violent match. We haven't seen John Cena with a crimson mask in quite some time. I would not be shocked if we see that tonight. I think it could very well be a very bloody affair. But this is going to push Cena. This is going to test him in ways that I don't think he's ever been tested before. I have never been in the ring with Gunther, but I have seen his destruction. You felt it.
He's unbelievable.
There's no one like him. He is a marauder. He is someone who is going to try to run through John Cena and prove a point. Winning is not enough. And that's why in many ways, I fear for Cena a little bit here, because winning is not the goal for Gunther. That is not the end game for him.
Yeah, but to be fair to Cena, countless people have tried to be the ones to tap him. Countless people have been the ones who say, I'm going to break you, I'm going to break your spirit.
But if anyone can, is it not Gunther? If anyone can, it's that man.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, but I just don't. I don't know, man. I agree.
That's what makes it so fascinating.
That's
right?
what makes it so fascinating.
Sammy, great job up here,
thanks
my
so
man.
much, man.
What a nice visit. Give it up for Sami Zayn.
Hey, thanks for
as we
having
go
me.
backstage to
Thank you.
Sam and Megan. Sam and Megan, take it away.
Love you, man.
We are backstage here with Sol Ruka, and Sol, a couple weeks ago on NXT, you recognize that you've heard the chatter, but it's time that you start believing that you are world championship caliber. Heading into your match tonight against Bayley, do you believe it?
Honestly, yes, I do. I mean, the past few weeks have really opened my eyes. John Cena handpicked me to be in the Iron Survivor match, and my match tonight with Bayley against someone who is a role model. I mean, I think this is just my time to show that I belong here and that I can do this.
When you talk about your time and you talk about your opponent being Bayley and you talk about the fact that this is John Cena's final match, have you thought about what tonight is going to mean for your legacy in the future?
I definitely have. However, I like to just live in the moment and try and focus on one day at a time, one match at a time. And tonight I'm just focused on Bayley and just putting it all out there.
Looks like I can try and cheat in this.
Best of luck to you tonight. And guys, we'll send it back to you on the panel.
I feel bad about
Y'all witness right here. Y'all, we're gonna do this for John Cena, okay? Y'all ready? People over there, what's up?
I don't think that's the actual word.
John Cena, say what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
I can cheat!
This is John Cena's farewell tour. John say he love us, we love you more. What's up?
Bastards also cheating. Fuck. They're also cheating. Right, yeah, I'm gonna go for act. I'm going for all the lower letters because they're cheating too. Arc. Oh wait, no, fuck, hold on. Shit. Actor. Oh, fuck you bastard, you're cheating too. Artie. Artie. Fuck. Me and this person are both cheating. Kurt. Me and this, there's a guy in this chat called Shell Loves Daisy or whatever. The person, this person, we're both cheating at, I think. Kurt, Raya, Yuka, Yurts, Racy. We're both cheating.
Countdown to Saturday night's main event. R-Truth delivering with the bespoke lyrics. Get up here, Ronnie.
Fuck. We're both. I can't continue because we're both cheating. God damn it. Let's play words on stream and I decided to cheat for a minute.
Look, he remixed it for this event.
We're both, me and this other person, we were both cheating. Fuck.
Practicing, going over, really wanted to get that right. And you know, truly,
Oh my god, that's great.
music, it's a big deal to come up with an original song like that and do it live. Very cool, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. R-Truth's going to make his way up to the set here. Listen, speaking of music, the influence of John Cena.
Well, I've been excited. I've been waiting all week for us to have this conversation because I really think you can't talk about John Cena's legacy without talking about the music. Now, he had the look, he had the tools, but I think there's a great chance that if John Cena doesn't start rapping, we are not sitting here celebrating him 20 years later.
No, absolutely. You know, Stephanie's going to have the conversation talking about the bus and learning that John Cena could rap and how that kicked everything off. This man has a platinum album. Like, a platinum album as the greatest to ever do it. It's truly incredible.
Here comes Ronnie.
His impact with hip-hop and whatnot.
That
we
was
got
awesome.
our two finally.
That was awesome. Take a seat,
Welcome,
R-Truth.
Ronnie. Come on, we don't We don't need to do this right now.
Peter, continue that conversation with
this is perfect to bring
with R-Truth here.
into. So one of the coolest things you have to understand about John Cena, and I didn't quite realize this till recently, I found an old interview I did with him like 15 years ago where we talked a lot about his rap career. John started rapping like a few months before the whole thing blew up. He hadn't been doing it his whole life. He kind of messed around and then took it seriously. And then he met a rapper by the name of Freddie Fox, AKA Bumpy Knuckles, a super underground rapper, right? And Freddie really respected John's effort level, and they started working together. I reached out to Bumpy Knuckles.
Did you really?
I did. I hit up Bumpy Knuckles, and I said, what was it about John Cena? And he said he was impressed with his confidence, first of all, to have been rapping so little, but taking it so seriously. He also said they became friends when they started to exchange cultures. He brought Bumpy Knuckles to West Newbury, Massachusetts. Freddie Fox brought John Cena to the street. All right?
That's big.
They really did that. And then the last thing he said, I said, what about how did he handle the business of it all? And Bumpy, never one to be a dishonest man, said
I want to play
WWE had no idea why he was bringing in this underground rapper, what I could do to help him out. John Cena went to him, took care of him himself, and said, I'm going to make sure I do right by you. Freddie Fox appeared on 3 songs on the album. The rest is history. Platinum album, Bad Man, Word Life, Basic Thugonomics,
The Merge Hustle remix.
The Merge Hustle remix.
Right, and I heard, speaking of, I heard y'all got a track together. An unreleased track. Are we going to hear this track?
No.
Oh, hits. Okay. I'm somehow really good at Battleship, and I don't know how.
Is today going to be the day
Wait,
when you
did you
finally
hit?
tell the story
I'm confused.
of how you and John got into that famous fist fight in the
Okay,
airport
so it's
way back
up.
in the day?
Hey, matter of fact, that was nothing but hogwash.
Just this one here.
Hogwash,
Never
you
happened.
lie.
Never happened.
It never happened.
Because the rumor was there was beef when Truth was Ron.
I'm weirdly good at Battleship. I don't know how, but I am. I'm already on their biggest boat. I'm like on the aircraft carrier. I'm somehow really good at Battleship, and I don't know how.
That was it. Hey, Conan, K-Dog, he the one, he said, you know, people was asking me, hey, I heard you and John Cena saw each other. What happened? And I was like, nothing. We just, and Conan was like,
You left the game.
That sounds boring. It's boring, bro. You have to, you see how he left sad. You have to give him excitement. So the next person said, hey, I heard you saw Cena in the airport. What happened? And I'm like, nothing, bro. We just said hi. But you didn't tell
Ooh,
me you
hit his
and
boat.
started fighting, though.
It was a single boat, though, so.
From there.
Right, missed
And
that.
it hit the internet.
Yes.
I destroyed his one single boat very fast. Ooh. Okay. Oh, he missed. Probably there. No, that was a miss. So his boat's got to be right here somewhere. Oh, you got my boat.
That was really cool that you did that for John. That was really neat.
Bro, I had to, man. He's done so much for us, everybody, not just inside the locker room, but outside, dog. So it's.
Oh,
man,
is that my other boat? He's very good at. Oh, is he getting? Yeah, he's destroyed my single boat.
It is so
Guy's
rare
good.
that a broadcaster becomes forever linked to a superstar newsmaker. Listen, Muhammad Ali
He's probably around here
and
somewhere.
Howard Cosell, and for a generation plus now, John Cena has had Michael Cole. And on a night when Michael Cole will call John Cena's final match,
right down here.
Michael Cole offers his thoughts.
Oh, destroyed his boat.
For Gordon Soley, the legendary wrestling commentator, it was the American dream.
Dusty Rhodes has just become the world heavyweight
for my predecessor, Jim Ross, it was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The Austin era has begun.
For
We
me,
both destroyed 3
it was
boats.
the greatest of all time.
John Cena is the GOAT.
Wrestlers who dominated their generation, allowing us the honor of providing the soundtracks for our generation. There are 3 words which have defined Cena's career, frankly, his life. And these 3 words have strengthened me, possessed me, and buoyed me throughout my journey in this business.
It's got me.
Hustle, an immeasurable drive to be the best, to have missed just a handful of shows in nearly 30 years.
We're tying
The
right
most
now.
important thing to me when I finally wrap all
I
this
know we're
up
not. He's winning.
will be my
He has
work
1 more. No, he's got good with
Loyalty,
1 bonus to
blind
destroy.
faith, sometimes to a fault. But I'll never ask for forgiveness. This company is where I grew into the man I am today. Respect. Treat everyone
No,
the same,
he's hitting a big boat.
no matter their position. And to spend
Yeah, he's gonna
countless
win.
years helping other announcers reach peak levels without once worrying about my spot. John Cena has meant everything to me. My career will be forever entwined with the greatest of all time, only because I was in the right place at the right time. I can't believe that later tonight will be the final time my longtime friend will step into a WWE ring. The final time I will say,
AA, STF, 5-knuckle shuffle, 17-time world champion.
I apologize in advance because I will be biased tonight. I apologize in advance because I will
Yes!
be
Sorry. I'm so good at Battleship! I am currently unfucking defeated in Battleship. I only started playing it like last year. Every time I've played Battleship, I am undefeated. I don't know how, I'm just so good at guessing where the boats are. Even online, I'm just goated, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you talk about the GOAT in the wrestling industry, it's all subjective, right? And no matter what anybody believes, I believe that John Cena is the greatest of all time. Tonight is going to be an emotional.
I think I'm the greatest of all time on Battleship.
Not only for the talent back in the locker room, not only for all those behind the scenes who've been along this 23-plus year ride with John Cena, but for all of you, the 19,000 plus who showed up here tonight in Washington, D.C. for this event, the millions who are watching it at home globally to, well, watch the final match of the GOAT's career. It is going to be my honor, it is going to be my privilege to sit there in just a matter of moments with my great friend Wade Barrett, who of course has had a great rivalry with John Cena as well, and be able to call the final match of John Cena's life inside a WWE ring. All I simply want to do tonight before we get underway is say to John Cena, thank you. Well, the countdown to Saturday night's main event is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation and get reliable nationwide 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket. The countdown rolls on from DC. Coming up next.
Sorry.
Hey, John, it's Kurt Angle. I personally want to congratulate you on an incredible career. You are legendary, my friend.
To get in the ring with John Cena is a privilege. Man, you got a friend for life.
Thank you for always giving your time to us. Thank you for answering every single question. It'll mean more than you'll ever know.
The utmost respect and love to John.
Thank you for always being true to who you are. You've always been a role model to me, a role model for everyone in this industry.
From my family to you, I want to say we love you.
You are so much more than John Cena, the professional wrestler. You are a remarkable man, and I couldn't be more proud to know you. Thank you for everything.
I certainly wouldn't be back here if it wasn't for you. Contrary to popular belief, you've always inspired me to be back and be in your presence as you gracefully exit this wonderful circus of a business. As always, I'm just following your lead. Thank you, John.
Of course, everybody's got their videotape library. This is where I keep all my stuff. You always gotta, keep track of footage, and you always gotta try to get better.
one of the ways you can get better in ring is watching stuff on tape, not only your own stuff, but guys you idolized, guys you know that you like now, guys that you liked in the past. There's so much stuff that I try to keep up on. There's so much wrestling out there, and you can learn from all of it. Even the stuff that's considered is not very good. You can learn why it wasn't good and what was wrong about it, or even take the small things that were good about it. I try to watch these as much as I can, and in the near future, actually, within the next week, I'm going to get a DVD rewritable drive so I can actually convert these to DVD. Best of Mysterio. This is unbelievable. This tape is this tape is off the grid. Ray does some unbelievable stuff. Dynamite Kid. This is a compilation of the Dynamite Kid. He pretty much revolutionized the business back in the mid '80s or the early '80s. History of the IC title. I like watching a lot of old NWA stuff. I have all the Clash of Champions, all the Great American Bashes. Best of Tiger Mask. Tiger Mask was another one that was great. They had their own style, and it was really creative, and it's fun to watch them work because they're so ahead of their time. This is probably one of my better tapes. I'm a big fan of Ted DiBiase. I'm also a big fan of Randy Savage, and I'm a big fan of Mr. Perfect. This is a 6-hour compilation of all of them. It's some real good stuff, some of the early Randy Savage stuff, some of the DiBiase stuff when he was in Mid-South, and some of Mr. Perfect's best stuff with it. This is one that I watch over and over again. I always liked these guys growing up. I thought DiBiase was great. At the time when I was growing up, he wasn't so great because he was going against Hulk, and of course I was a Hulkamaniac. But now that I look back and I watch it, I realize that he was really good, and especially his earlier stuff that I didn't get to see as a kid. Watching it back now is out of control. Somewhere in here is my WrestleMania 3 tape, which is the best tape ever because I think that is by far the best pay-per-view ever. That was spectacular as a kid. That sticks out in my mind. All those people in the Silver Dome, and they were going to the ring in the little ring carts. There's so much knowledge in here, and I just don't want it to go neglected. And I know that there's so much more than this out there, and I try to get my hands on whatever I can, and I try to get it from any source that I can. I spend half my money on boots and half my money on tapes.
Can't really have a WrestleMania without John Cena.
It's the biggest name, arguably, there's been in the last 20 years in the business.
He's kind of transcended decades and generations of wrestlers.
John Cena is here!
John made himself a staple of WrestleMania.
Going to the ring is everything. Interaction with boldness.
John Cena's legacy grows!
John, he loves the business so much. He is such a fan of the business. He's always trying to improve, even though he is the greatest of all time.
John Cena is going to appear at WrestleMania, and this audience is going to remind him and remind you how special John Cena is to us.
One of one. Only one person would be able to do that. He's John Cena.
Well, we are just over 30 minutes away from the final match in the career of John Cena here inside Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. The fans are excited. I know you could be louder than that because as the clock counts down to the final match of John Cena's career, this is the ramp that he will run down for the final time before sliding into that ring for his last match. It will mark the 726th televised match of John Cena's career. And for most of those matches, there was one man following him down this ramp and into that ring, and we could not do a show on John Cena's career without hearing from cameraman Stu. So Stu, if you don't mind, can you join me over here so we can get your perspective on one John Cena? They love you, Stu. They were chanting you before I even said your name. Give it up for Stu. He deserves it. Listen.
We'll hear Stu speak.
Has seen John Cena through your eyes for literal decades. So let me ask you this.
What do you think separates John Cena from any other superstar? What makes him special?
Well, he's a good man. I mean, he is good from top to bottom all the way through. And that's a rarity. I mean, all the way through. I mean, you gotta love the man. He's thick with, I mean, he's a great guy. I mean, what can you say? You need actually to have, the guys on the headset, the guys in the truck are talking to me. It's a little rough to listen to both. If they'd hush, I could answer your question.
You are on the clock. This is true. Is this emotional for you?
No, I'm happy. I'm happy emotional because John can do whatever he wants and he's going to do something great. And he did something
To be honest,
here. And
it is. When I was doing Fasthon, hearing many people talking was killing my brain.
Well said, Stu. Listen, I think it's time to get to work. So let's make our way up the ramp because you put that headset back on and let those guys in the truck get back to talking to you. We are going to head up this ramp, though, because we have a very, very special guest joining us here in just a few moments. We could not talk about the career of John Cena without talking to one Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon, thank you for doing this. Listen, we're going to go this way, yes, and show off this crowd that is here to see John Cena.
Crowd that's here tonight.
Stephanie, we have been talking all year long, all week long, about the unbelievable career of one John Cena. You have seen it from the very beginning until now. And you've seen a lot of special people come in and out of WWE. What makes John Cena special?
Oh my God, a million things make John Cena special. And I'm so privileged and honored to be here tonight, as I think everybody here is going to be witnessing such a remarkable piece of history and a tribute to someone who's truly given everything that he has for all of this time. And for me personally, it's the first time that I've ever been around for someone's entire career. From the very beginning when I heard him rap, and as John gives me credit for allowing him to try that on TV, I mean, to now, to be here for his final match, his last match ever, it's kind of hard to fathom. But you know, John Cena, everybody knows him as the GOAT. They know him as the Never Seen 17. They know him as a true hero. But John Cena is an even bigger hero outside of the ring. He has granted more wishes for kids at the Make-A-Wish Foundation who are fighting critical illness than any other athlete, entertainer, superstar, musician, you name it. He is a remarkable human being with a huge, giant heart. And if you've never heard that before, well, you'll have the opportunity to see it yourself. Let's take a look.
Icon.
You want some? Come get some!
Champion.
John Cena is a 17-time world champion!
Cheered by millions. But maybe John Cena's greatest achievements have come with an audience of one. One wish at a time.
You can't see me. Can we take a picture together?
Yeah.
Of course. Cool.
The amount of people, by the way, that kept, when John Cena turned heels, who kept saying, what about all the Make-A-Wish kids?
The one thing they'd like to do is hang out with you. Do you have time for that? 100%, we're gonna do that. He's a natural, what can I say?
John Cena has granted more than 650 wishes for wish children.
So I was in the neighborhood, and I heard about this hero, this true champion who always fights and never gives up. And I really wanted a chance to meet you in person.
Look got fat when I'm like slumped
His
over there.
courage and his resilience and his positivity are true motivators for so many of our wish kids.
To understand the power of a family's wish, start with a family like Jesus Lucero's.
Turn around. Here you go.
He has a rare form of epilepsy. It's called Lennox-Gastaut. It affects everything. He can't hang out with kids his own age. Mentally, he's more like about 4 or 5-year-old.
From the start, Jesus's epilepsy has shaped every day through life's uncertainty.
Knowing that I could lose him to the seizures, it scares me. And I have to live with that every day. And it makes it hard. It makes it hard.
One break from the challenge came from watching Jesus's favorite wrestler.
What's his name? John Cena. John Cena, that's right. He just lights up when he sees John Cena. It makes me happy because he's so happy.
As someone with epilepsy,
That's all I want for him is for him to be happy.
obviously mine isn't, as you can tell, my epilepsy isn't as
And it was granted
aggressive as his. Mine, well, I've been undiagnosed. Mine's my acute myoclonic epilepsy, which gets a bit medical jargon there for you, but pretty much mine's just small or big seizures if I don't take my meds. But yeah, his seems a lot more.
Yeah, that's your guy right there. He actually invested time in the kids. And that's what made it special.
His does seem a lot, well, he's a lot more aggressive
From an
than
unforgettable meeting to
mine.
a young man Cena never got to meet, but moved just as deeply.
I killed him. I don't know how to do it.
Peter Mujia was born in 2001 with spina bifida, a condition that placed him in a wheelchair throughout his life.
His spirit was there. His spirit didn't change. He was saying, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep fighting. What was keeping him going is the entertainment from John. It was all about Cena.
Cena was a constant in Peter's life, even when Peter's heart stopped during an emergency procedure in 2017. He'd spend nearly the next 6 years in a hospital room surrounded by all things Cena. And during COVID, while John was unable to see Peter in person, he still granted a wish.
Hey Peter, 16-time WWE champ John Cena here with a few important messages.
You could see from his face, he was so happy, like everything just changed. It was such a beautiful video.
Your family has told me that you have some tough days and you handle them exactly like a champ. And that's really admirable. I think the phrase never give up has gotten me through a lot of tough places in life. And even when my back's against the wall, those 3 words keep me pushing forward.
Over and over, the voice and the words that John Cena shared with him, and the strength he saw in John Cena, that strength of not giving up. Keep fighting.
In 2023, Peter's fight ended. He was 22 years old, but the feeling of his family endures.
I wish it's a gift. Like you never expected. Something brings joy to you, something that brings strength to you. You created joy in his life that we'll never forget. I salute you, John.
The simple granting of a wish can give hope, can give strength, can give motivation. Something that may only be for a moment, but it lasts much, much longer than that.
For an audience of one, John Cena is forever. One family, one moment, one wish at a time.
We're about to. I'm a little confused on this.
So well done by award-winning journalist Tom Rinaldi. Folks, we are only 21 minutes away now from the last time is now. Joe Tessitore and the Crews. We've made it so well.
We're about to. Oh, you're right. I'm a little confused on it then.
And he wanted to meet John Cena as a young boy. He did, and it gave him the fight that he needed. That young boy overcame a
They're
rare
hot mic'd in
genetic
there now.
life-threatening disease. Last month, he was at Madison Square Garden as a full, healthy man to see John Cena in his goodbye. This man to see John Cena in his goodbye. This arena is absolutely decked out to celebrate John Cena, ready for the challenge. One last match against the tough, determined Warrior. More and more legends are arriving. Booker T is here on a night when Cena wants to see NXT stars get their spotlight. Well, there's Booker T, who takes so much pride himself as a coach and a broadcaster at NXT. And Rob Van Dam.
Oh, Rob Van Dam's there.
RVD's history with Cena goes back to 2006. Cashed in on his Money in the Bank briefcase against Cena to become a double champion. As we continue getting ready for the last time is now. John Cena's final match. Joe Tessitore, Big E, and Jesse the Body Ventura, the original broadcaster of Saturday night's main event. You watch that great piece there with John Cena and you think about everything he's accomplished. In the end, what will be John Cena's lasting legacy?
Well, Mean Joe, it's this. It's this. John Cena was the face of the WWE since really the turn of the century. Now, I say this with everything. To be on top in this business for 5 years is an exceptional feat. He has done it nearly 20 to 25 years. That's unheard of, that he would be the face and the man in the World Wrestling entertainment world. And so John Cena deserves everything he gets tonight. He earned it. And I'll say this, goody for him, because some of us didn't get a last match, did we?
You got one more in you, Jesse? We could get you out there real quick.
Let me think about it.
Hey, Big E, there are so many directions we could go here when it comes to the legacy of John Cena. Hustle, loyalty, and respect, and how that became a cultural phenomenon. Everything.
I wonder who was. What was his last match he ever had?
Simply this: the record-breaking championship status. He's the only one with 17.
No, he stands alone there. Look, I think when I think about John Cena's legacy, I think about his impact on this generation of children. So many who are inspired to not give up. So many who are inspired to.
His last match was in 1984. He hasn't fought since 1984.
Who grew up to be Cena adults and who used those lessons from John Cena as they grew up in their adult years to work hard, to stay consistent. All those things. I truly think he inspired so many people.
Enjoyed continuous until September 1984, after 3 back-to-back losses to world champion Hulk Hogan, when blood clots in his lungs effectively ended his in-ring career.
We were in the middle of a conversation outside before we came inside, and I didn't give you a chance to finish up, and that is strictly the matchup with Gunther. We heard what Sammy had to say, but when you dig into this matchup deeper, how do you see it?
I see this one as a brutal one. We all would love to see John Cena go out with a big win, but I don't think he gets it here tonight. I think Gunther is a marauder. I think he's focused. I don't like it either. I don't want to see it either. But I think Gunther in John Cena's final match, I think he makes John Cena tap out.
Wow. I look like I've been electrocuted by... I look like a donkey's licked my forehead. Why is my head doing that? Fuck off, computer, you dick! 8 degrees Celsius outside. That's fun.
We're 16 minutes away from the last time being now John Cena's final match as we continue visiting.
Yeah, we are 16 minutes away.
Take it away, guys.
Thanks, guys. We're back here
Oh,
with the
for
Miz
fuck's sake!
Cena's last night. Miz,
What's he gonna do?
as much as
Come out
your
and pull
career
some
has
shit?
been connected
We'll be
with
finished,
John
yeah.
Cena's and John Cena's with yours.
Has it? Has it? Because I seem to forget, because on your podcast, you don't talk about it. The internet doesn't talk about it. They didn't yearn for me to have one last match, one final match with John Cena, but they tweeted about AJ and gave him that match. They didn't give me that match. They're acting like the end of this book, I was in a valuable chapter, a main character. You're acting like the end of this era. I wasn't part of the beginning, middle, and every single part that mattered. I went into catering, and they were giving cappuccinos with people's faces on it. And I said, can I have mine? They said, we're only doing people that have matches tonight. Matches tonight. I should be a valuable part of this show. I hate you.
That was a terrible question. You ruined it. Byron, we'll send it over to you.
Thank you, Megan, Sam. I had the distinction of talking to you, CM Punk, and the reason why I call this a distinction because you've been part of almost every machination of John Cena's career. You were there at WrestleMania 22 as a mobster extra during Cena's entrance. You two had one of the greatest rivalries in WWE history, and then most recently, you faced John Cena during his retirement tour. How wild is it for you to know that this is the final night John Cena will step inside that ring?
I don't think I have the words or the time at the moment to.
I love the right where we're gonna interview CM Punk. You know what? Let's just do it in front of where we leave the lighting rigs. It's just a box of lighting rigs, which is great.
Say you don't know what you got until it's gone, but in this case, because John prepped us and he announced his retirement, I think what it's done is created this cathartic situation where us as fans got to say goodbye to him in our own way at our own pace. And tonight's the night. This is it. John's a man of his word. When he leaves the ring tonight, it's the last time you're going to see him in his wrestling shoes. I just want to...
After this, we'll see him in his acting shoes again.
For the world, no matter how busy I was. It's important as fans and as luminaries in this wrestling business to let him know what he has done, what he has meant to everybody, and what he leaves behind. Because often, as you know, in this business, legends are taken from us overnight. We don't properly get to say goodbye or pay our respects. This is 2014 Derek Jeter, captain of the Yankees, retiring. This is Chicago Blackhawks captain Jonathan Toews playing his last game. I'm proud to have been a small part of John Cena's career and his story, and very proud to have played on his wing on the first line. And I get to tell him in person.
Imagine it's like Michael Jordan where he left and then he just returns.
Here tonight to say goodbye to him.
It's like when Michael Jordan left the NBA and then returned in 2001.
Please enjoy the night. Enjoy the celebration for the greatest of all time.
That final salute from CM Punk. There's the clock. We're coming up on just 12 minutes away. 23 plus years of so many great rivalries, including one that carried into this past year.
John Cena, Randy Orton has become the rival.
They help each other. We're the same age, coming in together, and ready to compete with each other.
Good versus evil. That's the art of what we do.
Every match we had was a different style of match.
Both of those guys wanted to be the biggest superstar in this business. It was very clear that they had that chemistry.
I knew I was lucky to be in the ring with the guy. When the audience is going and that energy level is at like a 100, it's almost like you can do no wrong because you got him right in the palm of your hands.
When I think of two icons in WWE, it'd be Randy Orton and John Cena.
Those two guys are pretty much cut from the same cloth.
It was really some of the most fun I've ever had in my career.
John Cena, you made me believe in superheroes as a kid. You know, I grew up watching you. You're the GOAT, man. Thank you.
You my #1 guy, always and forever. You can see me. Hey, John, we're gonna miss you. I came from Egypt for this event. We love you. We're gonna miss you.
Okay, John, my friend. You don't know it, but you are a father to me. You saved my life. Thank you very much.
John, you're a legend, mate. You've made a massive legacy here in the WWE. So much respect for you, mate. You made a difference in my life. You made a difference in so many people's lives. Wishing you all the best, man, and hopefully I'll see you in more movies. You're a legend. Take care.
I still got this, and I've always kept this with me ever since I was 5 years old. No, I'm 29 now. I love you, John. Thank you for everything you've done.
Hi, my name is Evelyn. I flew all the way from California just so I could come see John Cena's last time in his hometown because he just means the world to me. He's been my favorite wrestler since I was, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna cry, since I was 5 years old. When people were saying, like, boo John Cena, I was always, let's go John Cena. He's always been my favorite. He means so much to me, and I'm just very happy to be here.
Well, Jonathan, it's me. And here's the jersey, here's the jorts. Giving it all we got. Jonathan, welcome home, baby. Welcome home, Jonathan. We got a TD garden, and we're ready to give you your flowers for the whole garden.
There's no way she talks like that.
Obviously, grew up, he was kind of my super.
There's no shot that's her actual accent. If she speaks like that, I would not be having a conversation without wetting myself. I would absolutely piss myself with laughter. I would legitimately be like,
I really have never given up.
I know you're gonna retire happily because,
yeah.
well, you're the best I've ever known. Bye. You're the best.
You're the same height as the mic. The mic's taller than you. Right, what I'm gonna do? Not type FD in the Discord.
On an incredible
Hi, Tom Brady.
impacted the lives of so many people inside
Press
the
that
ring
so I can
and
get the
outside
WWE
ring.
channel up. See what his notification is.
Celebrate.
Jimmy Kimmel!
I know you're going to go on
Sorry.
many incredible things, and I just want to say, may the jorts be with you. Always.
Fuck off, Kimmel.
Let's go, Cena! Cena sucks! What, you got a problem with John Cena? Say Cena's your daddy! Cena's my daddy! That's what I thought!
I appreciate watching you for the last 20+ years, man. You've been an icon to all of us. You feel it in my
Oh my god, every time you hear Let's Go Cena, it reminds me of that, it reminds me of that Impractical Jokers chant. Let's get sexy! let's just chant, let's get sexy!
Man, thank you for all these years. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for being the role model that we all needed. You deserve this, brother. Congratulations. Happy retirement.
Good luck in your last match. I hope you fare better in yours than I did in mine.
It's like when I heard that, it reminded me of that chant of, instead of Let's Go Cena, it reminded me of that chant from Impractical Jokers where they're like, let's get sexy! I'm excited for Cody Rhodes versus Obafemi. I'm not gonna lie, I do think I would like Cody Rhodes to win, but I do think Obafemi is gonna win. I think Sol Ruka is gonna win this one. My predictions for today are Sol Ruka and Bayley winning. I think Javon Evans and Leon Slater will win because I feel like they're gonna heavily push NXT today, and then I think John Cena is going to lose to Gunther.
This was quality over quantity. As for how all of us viewed it, what do you say we get your opinions? A little rapid fire style with everybody around the horn. Peter, I'll start with you. Your favorite Cena match of the year.
Michael Cole.
Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam. We finally got the classic moves from John Cena. It felt so good. Biggie, what do you got?
It's the AJ Styles match. I love the callbacks. I love the odes to all the guys that John Cena's wrestled over the years.
Sam, what say you?
And history-making championship win. Dominic Mysterio winning the Intercontinental Championship at Survivor Series.
Your favorite match was?
To me, it's Randy Orton in Randy's hometown of St. Louis, and to put a little
Michael Cole! Why can't the show as the entrance of Michael Cole? I'm kind of offended.
Everybody backstage was popping every time he paid homage to somebody. We were like, oh my gosh, this is crazy.
What say you, Byron?
The unexpected United States Open Challenge match between Sami Zayn, John Cena. Unsurprisingly so, it was a barn burner.
I loved AJ Styles down in Australia. Cena's moment of the year, Peter.
The moment of the year for me,
It had to be Logan Paul.
Wade Barrett.
That crowd was unbelievable in France. Just a transcendent moment with a star of the next generation. I loved it.
Man, I am partial to those little kids coming out in those yellow shirts at WrestlePalooza. It really touched my heart. I love that entrance.
All right, Sam, your moment of the year from John Cena was?
When we got our hero back, John Cena coming back on the SmackDown before SummerSlam and finding his senses again.
Megan.
All the WWE fans wanted to see the moment of John Cena and AJ Styles, but during the match against Logan Paul, when John Cena hit the Styles Clash, the crowd and the internet went wild.
Jackie and Byron, your Cena moment of the year.
Oh, aside from winning that 17th title, I'm going when he recreated the CM Punk pipe bomb promo. That was so electric. I loved every second.
I'm going to piggyback my man Sam. At SummerSlam, the black and white John Cena logo flashes on the screen, and then bam, we get the colors, we get the excitement, and the lucid nightmare was over. Thank you, John.
The reason we celebrate John Cena tonight, we're going to take this home here, no more of the rapid fire, is because of the connection to the fans. Remember that tonight as you absorb it all. Feel that energy tonight. Feel that passion, the gratitude, and the authenticity. A historic Saturday night's
I will leave a link in the chat
right
for anyone
after
who
we
wants to
honor
watch it.
America with the national anthem sung by our very own Lillian Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the singing of the national anthem by WWE's own Lillian Garcia.
Which one are they gonna sing? There's like 5 of them. Alright, let me get British real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Class Potential's not singing that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to. Let's just pretend that they're playing that. That was the God Save the King version, by the way. I don't like it. But I don't care for national anthems or shit like that. Like, yeah, they're cool during, like, I guess the start of football matches and stuff. That's not how you salute, homie. That's not how you salute. One thing I can't stand is when your school tries to fucking push patriotism onto you. It's like, fuck off. And when you see all these like old cunts on fucking Facebook be like, oh, we should make all our children patriots. It's like, fuck off. So just because I'm not a patriot doesn't fucking mean I hate my country. It just means I don't give a tit. Quite simply. I just live until my thing about it is I live in my country till I die or move away. Okay, I've only got, I don't know, 60 years left? Maybe? 8 years left? Yeah. 70, I think 67. I don't think I'm going to make it past 80. I don't think I'll make it to 80. I'll probably only make it to like 70 and then I'll probably die. Probably even 60. I don't know. Hopefully I make it older than 60. Hopefully I make it to about 70. I don't know. I don't live a healthy, ooper duper healthy lifestyle, so. I don't want people being patriots of the country they live in. That's fine. If you want to be proud of your country, be proud of it. I personally couldn't give a damn, to be honest. Like, to me, this place is just a country, like everywhere else. But, yeah. But I know there's a lot of Americans that go very extreme when it comes to their, like, national anthem and their patriotism. I mean, patriotism here is rife at the moment. I mean, it's been rife for a while. I mean, especially, well, with the alleged patriots, aka the raise the colours lot. They're not patriots. They're just weirdos. They're the people who whinge and whine about flags. Raise Colours for anyone who doesn't know, it's a group of people who really like to display the Union Jack. It's nothing to do with like LGBTQ or any other type of flag, it's to do with just the Union Jack. But I'm not here to get political. I'm here to get sexy, you know. I need watching Practical Jokers again. I love that. Hello, merch booth lot.
Today, the luckiest fans got to celebrate Cena one last time. F Street Northwest transformed into hustle, loyalty, and respect fan fest. Everybody has come out to see John Cena's last match. The Heartbreak Kid is here. Shawn Michaels was once a WrestleMania rival to John Cena, now here to celebrate him. Trish Stratus has arrived. Just like Cena, she knows what it's like to still compete.
Could The Rock be here? Probably not.
Remember, it all started with Kurt
Good angle!
In 2002, he held that mic opposite a young John Cena. Ruthless aggression was soon underway. The great Mark Henry once had a thought to be retirement.
Oh shit, Technical Chocolate's there. World's Strongest Man.
Here in DC tonight. It is a big night. The kind of night when everybody wants to show up. John
Who are you?
is here for Cena's last match.
Who are you?
Boomin is here for the last time being right now. And backstage, it is nearly go time. That locker room door right there, it'll open a little later, and the 17-time world champion will face the brutality, the physicality of Gunther on Saturday night's main event.
The GOAT. You hear it so much you forget what it means. Greatest of all time. Is it measured in titles?
Champion!
Records?
History has been made.
Or calibrated in time?
What's your name, kid? John Cena.
Games and matches morph into seasons. Seasons into years. Years into decades. But the GOAT perseveres in a style all his own.
You can't see me.
Every damn night.
Come get some.
Until he's an era unto himself.
I've been face to face with the baddest human beings on the planet.
John Cena made his WWE debut June 27th, 2002.
I'm not gonna like those.
That you possess ruthless aggression.
I think
What marks the intervening quarter century, and that which made Cena the GOAT, is nothing less than the sacred currency of professional wrestling.
Can you hear me? Can you see me? I need a shave. And lose weight. But shaving only have to come first.
Oh, he sees you. He hears you. Feels you. Loves you. Every last one.
John Cena is the GOAT.
Welcome to Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. in partnership with Events DC. It is Saturday night's main event presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice. Beyond Cena and Gunther, also in action tonight, the WWE Undisputed Champion Cody Rhodes. The American Nightmare will battle the massive, powerful NXT champ Obafemi. In a compelling match, Bailey goes up against a rising star. Sol Ruca has incredible athleticism. Will it be enough to overcome the 4-time world champion Bailey? And the World Tag Team Champions, AJ Styles, Dragon Lee, they've been so impressive. Now they face the young and confident pairing of NXT's Javon Evans and TNA's Leon Slater. And Gunther has arrived. He tore through 4 tournament rivals to earn this most coveted spot. John Cena's final opponent, Gunther says he's going to make him give up. Welcome inside the Saturday night's main
Stephanie
event,
McMahon.
Joe Tessitore, alongside the 2026 soon-to-be Hall of Famer Stephanie McMahon. Steph, I know you're going to
Maybe we're watching this, I wonder.
what I say here, but in
Same as the Game Awards.
helped save
Yeah,
early
about that.
stages of John Cena's career. You believed in his unique talent. How do you describe what this means to these fans, to you, to the industry tonight?
Oh my God, it is absolutely
Quite wild that I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's quite wild that the Game Awards last year had more viewers than the fucking Super Bowl.
all of the celebrities you've seen, the fan edits that they've done. I mean, we are here to pay tribute to a true legend, the GOAT, the never seen 17, John Cena.
So again, it does, I guess, make sense because it's like the Super Bowl is mostly just an American thing, while the Game Awards is worldwide. So.
We're about to see some rising stars.
We are, and it's very fitting for John Cena to want his very final night to be about featuring who's up and coming, who is the next batch of superstars. John Cena has said on interviews he wants to shake the hand of the person who becomes the 18-time WWE champion.
Are you ready to get after it here?
Oh, I'm ready!
Are you ready, Washington, D.C.? Let's do this!
You gotta say different. You gotta say, I have one question for all of you. Are you ready?
Just all that off for us, man. What's the first match? Oh, Cody versus Obafemi. Hell yeah. My prediction for this is going to be Obafemi. I feel like they're going to push him and make him win this. Because I feel like Drew McIntyre is going to get involved somehow. Crazy, that's why you me to stop the show. Whoa! Down just a tad. So YouTube's system doesn't try and sue me. You won't sue me. Yeah, I think Obafemi is going to win this because I feel like Drew McIntyre probably going to get involved. I feel like he's in Washington at the moment. I really doubt they're going to set up this like Drew McIntyre storyline. Well, or continue the Drew McIntyre thing if they're not going to continue it. If they're just going to put it on pause just for this, it would make no sense. This would actually be a really good time to have Oba win and have it because Drew McIntyre screwed Cody, and that could piss off Cody even more and then really set up their match possibly for the Royal Rumble, but I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is only appropriate that we kick off Saturday night's main event tonight with a man who took the WWE Championship from John Cena at SummerSlam. The two-time...
Oh my god, guys, it's the guy from the Game Awards. Yes, if you don't know, Cody Rhodes was at the Game Awards.
I'm Michael Cole, he's Wade Barrett, two men who've had a long history with John Cena. I have goosebumps as we get set for an historic and emotional night.
Oh shit, it's Tyrese Halliburton back there. I recognized him for a second. I was like, who the fuck's that? And I was like, oh yeah, it's Tyrese Halliburton.
Emotional though, ironically enough, that's John Cena himself who has a massive task against the merciless
You want to talk about emotional?
Oh, green shirt guy made it there though. Thank God.
Because of this issue with Drew McIntyre, it's forced him to make irrational, sometimes rash decisions like taking on the man he faces tonight.
Yeah, rash decisions. That's an interesting choice of words. Let's go back to Roman Reigns, who held the WWE title for 4 years. He did that by not making rash decisions, not making mistakes, by being cold and clinical, and it could cost Cody that he's not following in those footsteps.
Woo! Well, my time is off. Woo! 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 I can't do it really. I don't really watch much NXT. Maybe that I can't really do. Can't really do a walk right. I love how he walks the ring though.
Championship last Saturday night when he beat Ricky Saints at NXT Deadline. This is a man, Wade, who joined WWE only 3 years ago as part of our Next in Line program. He was a great college athlete, winning shot put competitions at the University of Alabama. Shawn Michaels told me earlier today he has never seen anyone take to this business so quickly, like the ruler, Obafemi.
Entered this industry 3 years ago and has come through it like a hot knife through butter, but make no mistake, this is the biggest test so far for Obafemi. Oba, for many people, the future, while he faces the now in Cody Rhodes.
Obafemi telling me earlier today that I belong here. It is symbolic that it's John Cena's end and my beginning.
Oba saying my time is now.
Obafemi, who said he patterns his life after his father, Nee, who is watching tonight live in Nigeria.
Yes, by the way, I'm watching this on YouTube because it's. I think it used to be on NBC, but I think NBC stopped airing it. It's on Peacock now. Well, I know a lot of things have left NBC recently. It's like MSNBC is not NBC on NBC anymore. It's MS Now. So I don't really watch MSNBC or MS Now or CNN or Fox News or any of those news programs. Well, I watch any. I'll just switch over between them. But, yeah. Oh. I'm seeing you can check over. Oh, I'm cold. I'm cold because I turned my radiator off and it got real cold here again.
Remember his great rivalry with Brock Lesnar, of course, the rivalry with John Cena as well, and Roman Reigns. And a side headlock now applied by
Spank it, not spank him. Oh, he's picked up Cody.
Just looking to overpower the undisputed WWE champion. There's the quickness of Rhodes, right to the midsection.
Oh, he grabbed him by the neck. He's got him by the neck. Sorry, I'm very close to my mic. I apologize. What's my gain? Oh, my gain is really high too. That does it. If I turn it down to here, is that okay? That's a little less, a little lower. Let's just talk like this and see when it stops. I mean, it's gonna peak gain anyway, so I'm touching it with my mouth, but it's gonna want it to be a bit close to my mouth, so I don't have to speak too loud.
Yeah, it's a staggering amount of power that is simply not something that is matched often in this industry. That's the key to why Obafemi has devoured everything in his path thus far.
And Wade, remember Femi warned Cody Rhodes, when the bell rings, you won't be looking at potential. You're going to be looking at inevitability. The future is now for Obafemi.
Obafemi. Come on, Michael Cole, you have one fucking job.
Another man is here to pick up the slack. And that man is currently dominating the best in WWE QB1, Cody Rhodes.
And Femi now with a massive deal, sending the WWE champion across the ring. And Rhodes is stunned here by the early power and onslaught of Femi.
We'll check one thing real quick.
A lot of people talked about this being a massive test for Obafemi. We could be wrong. This could be the start of a generational takeover at the top of the industry. It's exactly the kind of pivot
look
point.
at that. Cody went for his power slam, and it was blocked by Femi.
Well, Femi's clearly done his homework because nothing Cody usually relies on is working.
And Cody's got to kick out. What would a win, Wade, mean for Obafemi tonight?
It completely wipes out any perception that this guy still needs to learn. If he beats the absolute best we've got in Cody Rhodes, the kingdom is all yours, Obafemi.
Cody wants to be.
I'm just curious what's currently on NBC. It's think Deal or No Deal or something like that.
Needs to focus against Femi tonight, who just delivers a right and drops Cody to his
I'm not
knees.
gonna ask you how. I'm not gonna answer how I watch American television.
Obafemi's registering it somewhat, but it's less of a grimace compared to the face of Cody Rhodes, etched in pain.
Now, look at this. Femi with one arm. And again, knee right to the spine of Rhodes. Cover now by Obafemi. Hook of the leg and a kick out by Cody.
It's incredible. Obafemi's barely even breathing heavily. It's just been a walk in the park thus far for Obafemi. The threat with young superstars stepping up to this level is always that they're going to be consumed by the moment, by that giant spotlight. Obafemi has just walked into this arena with the world spotlight on him and owned it.
Well, and Wade, that's one of the things about Femi. He never seems out of his element. You date back to when he was the breakout tournament winner in NXT, or the Iron Survivor winner, or the NXT North American champion. No moment was ever too big for this man.
Oh.
Cody lands on his feet. Needs to try to rally here. The champ's in trouble. Oh, and sidesteps Femi, shoulder first to the post.
Well, Femi knows when he mows down an opponent like he has done Cody Rhodes thus far, usually it's plain sailing, but Cody can dig deeper than most. That's why he's the champ.
Up and over the 310 pounder. There's the power slam by Cody Rhodes, who now looks to build some momentum in this matchup. Cody measuring Femi off the second rope.
Oh, Cody, coulda. Well, that was pretty sweet.
Femi kicks out at two.
And this is that durability of Cody Rhodes coming to the fore. Just a perfectly executed Cody cutter. And hats off to Obafemi, who was equal to it. But this one has spun on a dime.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes, there's so many traits that he shares, of course, with John Cena. One, that resilience that he's showing here tonight. Went for the cutter again, caught by Obafemi. And now Femi sent through the second rope into the floor.
This is an element of learning from Obafemi, which partly explains.
Oh, what a right hand! A straight right by Femi. Dropped Rhodes in his tracks.
Ooh, right hand.
Elbow smash to the jaw of Cody Rhodes, but the effects are exactly the same. Cody Rhodes, with all that momentum, just wiped out. Perfect timing from Obafemi, who may well have been playing a little possum there against the veteran.
And Cody Rhodes, though, the veteran, ducks underneath, grabs the rope. Femi now out to the other side of the floor. Cody suicide dive, takes Femi down. And now Cody Rhodes is starting to feel it.
Absolute bullseye right there, taking the big man down. And questions now about the durability of Obafemi as he's been peppered with shots. Wait a second, what speed?
What were you talking about? Oh,
This is our stream today on the chat. I was busy recording stuff. Like, I finished Spider-Man today. Spider-Man 2, so that's already uploaded and scheduled for the 17th. But,
Opportunity to nail the spine buster. That's the deceptive part about this huge
turn my camera for a sec.
being, the explosive movement.
He gave Cody no space.
And there's no way Cody came into this match against a man as big and powerful.
One sec. Back in a minute.
Obafemi expecting to be outmaneuvered, outmuscled? Yes, outmaneuvered? Hell no.
Well, especially against a man who's been in this business 3 years. There's the drop down by Cody. Big right hand by Rhodes. And now Femi going to drive Cody up over the top rope, but Cody right in front of our announce desk.
Cody's hurting here. This is not good. I just looked in the eyes of Cody. They're kind of glassy already.
Well, he's favoring his ribs, Wade. And Obafemi, the ruler at 6'6", 310 pounds, launches Cody Rhodes with an
A sprinting European connecting to the jaw of Cody Rhodes.
And Cody's been busted open. Cody's ear busted open off that uppercut by Femi.
It's a steel tables, a lot of sharp edges, and Cody's caught something incredibly badly. And now Obafemi smells blood and tastes blood, and the end may be nigh.
And look at this, Femi. Oh, wait! Cody Rhodes again. Here's the cover. And a kick out. What a match to kick off Saturday night's main event. Obafemi, the future of this industry. One of the reasons that John Cena wanted these young stars to be featured on this card tonight. And you saw again the concern as it comes to Rhodes.
Sorry, just something real quick.
You know for a fact Cody Rhodes is never going to give up in a match like this, but he must be regretting accepting it in the first place.
I don't think Cody regrets anything. I think he understands his actions, but I get your point. Hey, look at, Cody able to land on his feet, up to the top rope. Avalanche, Cody Cutter. Cover by the champ. Femi kicked out.
And that is exactly
Oh shit, Santa's up there.
blood can do. One of two things happen. You either panic and retreat into your shell, or if you're in that very elite category.
Shit, someone. Drew, yes! Drew! I knew it! I knew it! I called it. Yeah, that's what your lawyers said anyway. Oh, you fucked. You fucked up, Drew. Oh, Femi's gonna kick your ass. Oh! Oh! A Cody Cutter. Holy fuck. Oh. Drew McIntyre's getting fucked up. The second ever I saw the crowd like look over her, I was like, yep, Drew. And then Drew got in the ring, I was like, Drew. I guess none of them won, so I'll count it anyway.
Of all the nights for McIntyre to pull that stunt.
Yeah, it ended in no contest, so I guess, yeah.
Cody Rhodes is the present. Obafemi is the future. But wait, I don't believe Femi coming into the present will be too far away.
Bro, Cody Rhodes has got a bit of a Joker smile going on over the referee's mouth though.
Obafemi may dominate here for the next 15 plus years. That was incredible. And I don't think for a second the issues between Cody Rhodes and
I'm gonna count it because it would just end. I'll just say they both won because fuck it.
Cody Rhodes, the man who is QB1, the man who
In my opinion, they could have done this a little bit better, and they could have just had Oba win and have Drew back. I don't know.
That was absolutely fantastic. We know about the physical gifts of the man. What we didn't know is the fact that he can step into the biggest spotlight against the best in the industry and simply overwhelm the WWE champ. Obafemi has a bright future here in WWE.
You know, John Cena says this isn't the end tonight. It's the beginning. Time to shine the spotlight on the stars of tomorrow like Obafemi or the woman who will be in the ring coming up next. The spectacular high flyer known as Sol Ruka of NXT takes on the multi-time world champion with a Hall of Fame resume. Bayley, they're in action live coming up next. Meanwhile, the last time is almost here. Rapidly approaching the final match in the legendary career John Cena.
It is the end of an era. Cannot believe our friend John Cena is about to wrestle in his final WWE match.
John, you can't see us, but we can see you.
It has been so inspiring to see what you've done from the doctor of thugonomics to ultimately the greatest of all time.
An absolutely incredible career. You work so hard and you do it with integrity.
You inspired so many people. You won a ton of championships. Almost impressive enough for me to forget the fact that you're a diehard Patriots fan. But hey, I guess no one's perfect, including the 07 Patriots.
John Cena, it's your boy Big Snoop Dogg. You know what it is. Congratulations, loved one. I'm gonna smoke one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna blow one for the pole one.
I gotta warn you, when you enter the grocery store or step into your garage, there's no entrance music at all in retirement unless you play it yourself on your AirPods. So, that's a free tip from me to you. Congrats again, pal.
Congratulations, John, on an amazing career. What you've done for the sport and for WWE is just insane. You're a legend. Congratulations.
Montreal, it's fight weekend. Friday night SmackDown.
Sorry, I'm back.
The first punch. You want it, you got it. Then, welcome to Saturday night's main event. Saturday night's main event goes for the knockout. Unbelievable. WWE hits back-to-back nights at the Bell Center. All action, all weekend. Tickets on sale now.
Check out bricks. I'll while I bricks around, I'll just play like theme music in the background. Because they aren't playing any audio, which sucks. So I saw this Maven Huffman's doing a watch along of it.
WWE at some point, you know.
Yeah, agreed. You were mentioning the
Letting us know he's here.
stop murder and crime, our boy. It takes. He's
just
not
phenomenal.
small. PG. I think that's the best of all worlds. Fit in perfect during my era. He's obviously not wrestling tonight. That's a
Not doing it anyways. It's nearly 2 AM. Oh, something's going off in town. A stabbing, maybe? Probably. No, knowing this town, probably. I mean, we are the #1 town in East Yorkshire for fucking stabbings. That fucking hole.
WrestleMania Vegas. It's anyone's game.
I still hate how they promote the WrestleMania tickets. They were like, oh my god, something big's happening, and then they were just like, okay. And then we were just like, do you want to know what's going on? WrestleMania tickets out now! And it's like, I don't care. Quite simply, I don't care.
Hey John, it's Kurt Angle. I personally want to congratulate you on an incredible career. You are legendary, my friend.
To get in the ring with John Cena is a privilege. Man, you got a friend for life.
Thank you for always giving your time to us. Thank you for answering every single question. It'll mean more than you'll ever know.
The utmost respect and love to John.
Thank you for always being true to who you are. You've always been a role model to me, a role model for everyone in this industry.
From my family to you, I want to say we love you.
You are so much more than John Cena, the professional wrestler. You are a remarkable man, and I couldn't be more proud to know you. Thank you for everything.
I certainly wouldn't be back here if it wasn't for you. Contrary to popular belief, you've always inspired me to be back and be in your presence as you gracefully exit this wonderful circus of a business. As always, I'm just following your lead. Thank you, John.
You know, Washington, D.C. invokes the images of great presidents, 4 of which are forever etched in immortality on Mount Rushmore. When it comes to the Mount Rushmore of professional wrestling, John Cena has a spot there as the GOAT. I want you to take a look at the career of John Cena. Of course, the headline is always Wade, 17-time record-setting world champion. But look at some of these other numbers.
Yeah, incredible. Has done everything.
7-time world champion most of all time, 5-time United States champion, 1-time intercontinental champion, 4-time tag team champion, 2-time Royal Rumble winner. This will be his 726th televised match, and he debuted 8,570 days ago. John Cena's been doing this longer than I've been alive. I was born 2 years after he debuted. Yes, I'm young. Shut the fuck up. I'm young, but I'm not that. I'm only 21. So.
This limited opportunity only lasts through December 31st. So if you want some, come pre-order some now at MattelCreations.com. The stars are out here tonight for Cena's final match, including our friend from the Indiana Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton, enjoying the show here tonight in Washington, D.C. How about John Bernthal, the actor, of course, Walking Dead, The Punisher, and The Bear as well. John and his family enjoying the show tonight.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot his Punisher.
Here as well. Haven't seen him in many years. Chuck Zito, the stuntman, the actor, of course, part of Sons of Anarchy. Chuck Zito in the house here tonight.
Lara is in the most casual wear I've ever seen. She looks like she just got out of bed.
The first ever women's Grand Slam champion, the 4-time world champion, Bayley, is here tonight. Interesting statistic when it comes to Bayley. They're hugging former WWE alums Trish Stratus and Eve Torres, but Bayley has only lost one time in her career here in Washington, D.C. A very successful record in our nation's capital. But Bayley's been struggling, I guess, internally as of late. Has some good days and bad days.
Yeah, absolutely. Bayley's personality at times has been a little erratic and temperamental of late, but I spoke to her earlier. She seems to be in a good mood, on an even keel, and looking to bomb one hell of a show tonight.
Saturday night's main event, presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice. Bayley has been very vocal on social media the past couple of weeks of how important it is for her to be a part of this night tonight. She grew up as a fan, met John Cena at an autograph signing many years ago, and ended up being a peer of Cena, and now one of those leaders who have followed in Cena's footsteps to try to train the superstars of tomorrow, including this superstar.
There she is.
You know you can catch all the NXT superstars every Tuesday night on the CW, including Sol Ruca. Had a great talk with a 26-year-old earlier today. She was telling me that she didn't know if she wanted to do this. She's only been here 3 years. At the University of Oregon, she was involved in a sport that is known as acrobatics and tumbling. She wanted to be a stunt double. That was the next best thing. And she told me that sport allowed her to prepare herself for the ring.
Yeah, absolutely. It sounds a little counterintuitive, but doing a different...
Oh, I haven't added a fucking prediction, have I? Sorry. Again, I think they're pushing on the NXT a lot, so...
Essentially, that is wrestling training before she ever got anywhere near NXT, which
I also noticed Bayley's wearing an armband that says never give up. That's quite cool.
3 years that she's been training for professional wrestling.
Had a couple of pins in the Iron Survivor Challenge last Saturday night at NXT Deadline. I asked Sol about tonight. She said, I understand the gravity of the moment. I've got nerves, of course, who wouldn't? But I was handpicked to be here. One of the 4 handpicked to be here tonight. I'm going to show the world that I belong.
Yeah, it's a very different mentality to that of Obafemi from NXT, who we saw a little earlier, who says he deserves this now. He belongs here. Whereas Sol Ruca, obviously incredibly grateful for the opportunity. And I'll tell you this.
Oh, nice takedown.
Win or lose tonight. Win, Sol Ruca arrives on the map for good. Lose, and it's an opportunity to figure out your weak spots and grow from them. So you really can't lose if you're Sol Ruca.
So basically what you're saying is Bayley has everything to lose tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always a high risk. You're competing against someone you are expected to win. And Sol Ruca right in the early goings here, having a few shocks up her sleeve with that elite level athleticism of hers.
Waist lock turned into a headlock. Nice transition by Bayley. And now goes to work on the left arm of Ruca, the former NXT Women's North American Champion, longest title hold ever at nearly 200 days. Bayley ducks under. And it's Sol Ruca showing off a little bit. And look at that! Ruca takes down Bayley with the unique Rana. And Bayley in the corner, caught off guard a bit.
Yeah, unreal agility and aerial ability of Sol Ruca. She has that athletic wow factor. Can do the kind of things that we perhaps at times haven't seen before in this industry.
I asked her what her strength is, right? She said, I'm a high flyer. However, I'm extremely tall as well. A tall, high flyer. You don't usually think of it that way, but she says it helps her in these types of matchups.
Yeah, usually a lower central gravity.
Oh.
Look at the X factor. It was incredibly smooth there from Sol Ruca. And something we've overlooked is the corner women on the outside for Bayley. Of course, Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, strange relationship there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But a strange relationship with Sol Ruca and her corner woman here. Sometimes, tag partner Zarya on the outside, and those two have been kind of beefing on and off a little lately, so keep an eye on that at ringside.
Yeah, they made up this past week, though, and Bayley got caught, got hung up on the apron, and Sol Ruca wisely took advantage.
Movement of Sol Ruca that Bayley hasn't got an answer for it. Oh,
and again, that athleticism of Ruca on display as she delivers a kick to Bayley.
In a step ahead of Bayley from the early goings here.
Oh, nobody home. Bayley stepped out of harm's way and runs into a right hand, does Ruca.
Nothing athletic about that from Bayley, just good old-fashioned smash mouth. That is how you take down someone with the kind of agility of a Sol Ruca. You make this game a little more even once Sol Ruca is grounded. Veteran smart to Bayley.
Yeah, that's what Bayley has to do tonight. You know, weather that early storm of over-exuberance, perhaps. And now Bayley trying to lift Sol Ruca up on her shoulders. And Soul able to roll through into a pinning combination. That was a nice move there by Soul.
Well, issue with a Sol Ruka coming up from NXT for Bayley. She hasn't got the amount of tape that Sol Ruka has on Bayley to kind of figure out the tricks and games your opponent's going to play.
And Ruka with a kick right to the face of Bayley.
But you're right, it really is all about riding out that early storm of a young and excited athlete. Bayley tried to do that, but with the second wind here is Sol Ruka, who looks absolutely golden in that ring already.
And the fans behind her here tonight in Washington, D.C.
Damn! Fucking hell!
That's highlight reel stuff.
So Bayley trying to sneak out of the way, but Sol Ruka was simply too quick on that flip, catching Bayley and completely. Let's take another look at this. Just perfect precision timing. And with the full revolution coming down on the top of Bayley's head, wiping out the role model.
Not sure how many others on the roster can do that today. Went for the splash, the springboard splash. Bayley moved out of harm's way.
That's gonna feel like belly flipping in a wall.
Example of a veteran in the locker room who's been to the top many times, having an extra level of durability that perhaps the kind of opponent Sol Ruka is used to competing against do not have.
Into the corner of the suplex, and Bayley now going to go for the cover and try to knock Ruka off. Grabs both legs, and again another veteran move, not allowing Ruka to put her feet on the rope to force the break, forcing a kick out.
See that smile on Bayley's face. She knows full well she's taken the sting out of the Hornet here. And this is when Bayley can really start going to town and ripping apart this youngster.
Yeah, the bright lights are on tonight. How do you weather these types of storms? That's what we're going to learn about these young superstars here on Saturday night's main event.
And this is a lot of times if you're a young superstar stepping up at this level.
So rolling Bayley through. Bayley catches her with a kick.
The bright lights, the veteran, you're in there against the all-timer legend.
Oh, nobody home.
Is this where you start to panic, or is this where you show you have extra gears? It looks like Ruka is doing the latter.
Elbow to the back of the neck, and Ruka with a chop. Bayley across the ring, and that elbow will plant Bayley. And another one by Ruka. Ruka beginning to build a bit of momentum here, sending the veteran into the corner. Nice German suplex released by Ruka. And a kip up.
Impressed by the lack of fatigue that Ruka is showing. He's getting deeper into the match now, but clearly still has a lot left in the tank.
Well, you know what nerves can do to fatigue as well, right? I mean, you've been there. And now, Ruka. Top rope. Again. Oh, what a DDT! Talk about innovative. Cover now by Ruka. Is it enough? Bayley's got a kick at it, too.
But who the hell even thinks to cartwheel on the top rope, let alone mid-match, and execute a perfect DDT, spiking Bayley on the top of her head?
It's all Ruka does, Wade Barrett. It's all Ruka does.
Not get the win, but the win may be oncoming. Oh, God.
Ruka up top, caught by Bayley. Into a belly to belly. She's finished many opponents with that move. She's won championships with it, and Ruka kicks out, and now Bayley a bit frustrated.
Now panic mode for Bayley, who did not expect this match to be quite so difficult. Getting into those deep waters, and Lyra Valkyria on the outside barking.
How do I keep sitting like that? I'm sat like that.
The brains are scrambled right now.
The problem is the camera's on my left, so I look like stupid when like diagonally left, but it's fine.
Washington, D.C. for the final night of John Cena's career. This is Bayley and NXT Sol Ruka putting on a show for us here tonight.
Night of history. We're going to get a glimpse into the future and how bright it is with these NXT superstars we've seen so far.
And Bayley with Ruka in trouble, delivers an elbow, and Sol Ruka turned inside out by Bayley. Drags her back, center of the ring, hooks the leg now, and Ruka kicks at two, gets the shoulder up as Zaria looks on. You know, no disrespect to NXT, but this is a completely different ball game, ladies and gentlemen. You're in front of over 19,000. It's sold out. It's Cena's last night. The bright lights are on. The stars are here. The celebrities are out. And that is what Ruka has to deal with. Not only Bayley, but this as well.
Yeah, very often in this situation as a youngster, you can get that imposter syndrome, but it looks like
Bayley able to
Oh, really?
issues whatsoever for Sol Ruka thus far this evening, but can she score the win? What a win it would be.
Oh!
Ruka caught him with a running knee. Bit of a shining wizard there by by Sol Ruca. Cover now on Bailey. Is it enough? And Bailey kicks out.
Well, Bailey went big with that rose plant. You're absolutely right. But that unreal agility of Sol Ruca found an escape. It's the kind of escape that very few women can pull off. Went up.
Looked like she was going for that soul snatcher, and Bailey made her pay. Face first, rose plant. Is it enough? Cover now. Hooks both legs on Sol Ruca, and she.
Yeah.
Now that Norway, great ring presence, and using those long legs to help her out.
I don't know if that was intentional from Sol Ruca or Bailey just made an unforced error over rotating there.
And Bailey getting a bit overzealous there as she.
I feel like Bailey's just frustrated with herself for not winning the match after that rose plant. She had it won.
Nice back suplex to Ruca.
Got to up the ante here. It's no time for panic. It's time to drop the hammer and get the win.
And that's what Bailey's planning to do. She's going up to the top rope. It is Saturday night's main event, correct? Oh, yeah. Oh, and the knees up by Ruca.
Took a beat too long climbing those turnbuckles, and Ruca now takes victory.
Oh, nearly.
Soul Ruca. Soul Snatcher! Soul Snatcher! And Bailey just rolling out of the ring.
I look away for 5 seconds. She's oh. Pull her in. Oh! Yes! I kind of assumed that would happen. I kind of... I kind of guessed it would happen, but...
Absolutely shining in the spotlight of Saturday night.
That was a good match. I enjoyed that.
Going for the soul snatcher. It failed, and this is where Bailey had the match won. Hits the rose plant, but watch this over rotation for the pin. Getting too much leverage on the pin allowed Sol to get her feet up. This was the moment she got her knees up from that elbow attempt, and watch this move. A highlight reel, no matter the era. Absolutely incredible. A woman changing the game before our eyes. And followed that up with a roll-up to get an incredibly unlikely victory against one of the best in the locker room, Bailey.
Bailey obviously frustrated, but she understands what happened here tonight. That woman will be a megastar. Sol Ruca, under the bright lights of Saturday night's main event, wows us all. And now they pay salute to the great John Cena. You know, the last time is now. Superstar will be open tonight until midnight, and tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Don't miss your opportunity to shop the largest collection of John Cena merchandise. The Superstore is located at Gallery Space DC at 737 7th Street Northwest in downtown DC. Don't miss your chance, because you can't see them after this. Well, we are all here tonight to celebrate the legendary career of the greatest of all time, John Cena. John Cena will have his final match ever against the Ring General, Gunther, tonight.
How would I describe John Cena's career? Well, he's the GOAT of all GOATs. The greatest superstar this business has ever seen.
I forgot to spell his name.
Congratulations, man. Setting new standards for the industry that nobody's gonna touch. Because there's only one John Cena.
I don't think WWE looks anything like it does today without John Cena. Thank you. We will all do everything in our power to leave it better than you leave it.
Sure you want to retire? I think you got a few more years in you.
You can't get out of this, man. We don't let you go. What's the matter with you?
Don't it up, John.
John, thank you for all these years. Thank you for feeding me and my family.
First time I've heard Stu swear.
To repay the man, and I'm gonna miss him immensely.
I probably wouldn't be where I am today without John Cena. Consider him one of my best friends in the business. John, all I can simply say is thank you. Thanks for the house.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the World Tag Team Champions, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee, against the upstarts from NXT and TNA, Javon Evans and Leon Slater. The match is presented by Jimmy John's. Order a toasted pizza sandwich at jimmyjohns.com today. The matchup is next.
Rated T for teen.
Two more matches, chat. 2 matches, and then I sleep. 2 more matches, but there will be 2 more ad breaks. Well, there'll be. Actually, this is the second to last ad break. It would be quite cool if we hear that tonight, after either during, after the match. I doubt we'll hear it during, if he does appear though. There is a lot of them there, so. But I don't know. Oh, this is Roman's old theme. Okay, the Shield. Basically, it's the Shield theme. But then he took it over.
This January,
for Friday Night SmackDown.
One historic road to WrestleMania.
For the first time in Riyadh, the Royal Rumble.
The weekend that changes everything. Tickets on sale now.
Hey, John. Well, you're an OG now. Just want to thank you for carrying on a legacy and helping the WWE go to levels that it may have never reached without John Cena.
My friend, my brother, John Cena, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for your contributions, all of your accomplishments, your passion, your commitment. I feel like, you and I have this wild and crazy history, and we've broken records. And man, that has been incredible, and I'll always be proud of that, what you and I were able to accomplish together as a team.
John, I don't know what comes next for you, but I'm sure whatever it is, you will do it at a level no one can match it.
So brother, I want to thank you for everything you've done. Go have fun. John Cena, you are the GOAT, and tear that house down, man.
Continued success, my brother, and I'll see you down the road.
No doubt John Cena one day will be joining that woman, Michelle McCool, and the WWE Hall of Fame. She's here in the front row tonight, as is the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, in the house tonight. He's talked about how much John has meant to his career. 23 years ago, that man, Kurt Angle, said, "Who the hell are you?" And he was answered with, "I'm John Cena." Kurt Angle is here. Eve Torres, one of the great champions in WWE history. The Hall of Famer, Trish Stratus, is here tonight to celebrate the GOAT, John Cena. And who will ever forget Manhattan, ECW's one-night stand, the night that that man, Rob Van Dam, beat Cena for the championship. And the man who patterned his United States Open challenges after that of John Cena, none other than Sami Zayn, here tonight. Well, sports teams around the United States have been celebrating John Cena, as have all the WWE fans here tonight. Saturday night's main event is presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set for John Cena's...
No offense to that child, but that's disgusting.
To thank those who sat next to me to call many of the moments in John
I find it strange when people, shave things into their head. There's just a little boy with the whole "you can't see me" thing shaved into the back of his head. It looks stupid.
Kurt Angle faced John Cena in WWE. JBL, not only an in-ring rival, but a great broadcaster who came up with the moniker Big Match John. Of course, Corey Graves, who sat here with me to call many of the latter parts of John Cena's career, and the legendary Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler. Let's go to Joe Test, Stephanie McMahon.
Thank you very much, Michael. I think Michael's going to have a lot of emotion when he broadcasts this final match here.
Absolutely. Michael, you're doing an incredible job. I know how worried you are. Trust me, you are paying John. You are giving his due.
I always love when you and I are hosting together, and at a certain point I turn to you and say, all right, what's wowed you so far? But I don't think there's any denying what we're seeing out of these NXT performers, Sol Ruka and Oba Femi.
Well, I know Oba Femi certainly brought it to Cody Rhodes, especially when he hit him with that running uppercut over the table. It was crazy. And Sol Ruka, to no surprise, or to everyone's surprise, depending on how you feel, she actually beat Bayley tonight. I mean, it's unbelievable. Her athleticism is off the chart. I never want to be on the receiving end of a soul snatcher, that's for sure.
No doubt about it, Steph. I feel like this is a different major event than we typically have, because it sort of feels like a simple funneling towards one moment of anticipation and excitement. One man, one singular moment. Are you sensing a little something different in the air tonight, Steph?
For sure, it's different. We're all waiting for John Cena's final match. I mean, that's why we are all here tonight. Why all of us are paying tribute to John Cena, and the vibe is something so special. And I have to say, John, we can see you for the last time tonight.
It is awesome here in Washington, D.C. That's hosted 7 premium live events through the years, and now this.
Your boy is
bouncy. Yeah, Javon Evans is bouncy. Justice for Javon.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 195 pounds, Javon Evans.
He knocked off The Miz in action last night on Friday Night SmackDown. I asked him today.
I played Minecraft when he did that. I've re-continued my Stampy World I was streaming because I took a massive break for it because I was streaming it for so fucking long, and I was playing it too much. And a lot of times if I play something for too much, I have to have a bit of a break because it just kind of starts getting a bit. And I've gone back to it, and I'm continuing the town. And then I was building while watching it like last night. So I was watching SmackDown live last night. Yeah, come on, Leon Slater.
Cannot wait for this.
His tag team partner from Bradford, England.
From Bradford, oh god, it feels weird hearing Alicia Taylor say from Bradford, England. Especially because I lived in Bradford for 8 years. Ugh.
The youngest ever TNA X Division champion at 21 years old. He's from Bedford, England. I talked to him earlier today. He said his family is
He's from Bedford, England. He's from Bradford, England, not Bedford. Bedford's a lot lower. He's from Bradford, England. Brad, like the name, not like the furniture. Bedford is a place in England. It is down south. It's where Come to Get Your Blazers from. In fact, I don't know. There you go. Thanks. I was about to start. I'm not. I mean, Bradford's the place I've lived the longest, so I'm going to count it. I'm not happy, Michael Cole. I'm going to count Bradford as my home because I lived there for the longest. I lived there for 8 years. And I know Bradford better than, like, where I currently live.
When John Cena debuted in WWE. That's disgusting.
I love his like Bedford, England, and then Weird Barrett is Weird Barrett picked on. I was like, no, it's Bradford, not Bedford. Yeah, Bradford. Where was Leon Slater? How old? Wait, I think he's 21, isn't he? September 2004. He's a month younger than me. No, sorry, a month older than me. He's a month older than me.
At a combined weight of 385 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions.
I wonder if I ever ran into Leon Slater in when I lived in Bradford. Probably not. I haven't.
AJ Styles, of course, a long history with John Cena. Some of the great matches against the greatest of all time. AJ Styles said, I would not miss this for the world. He's also a big fan of Javon Evans and Leon Slater. Remember, this man, AJ Styles, the first ever X Division champion in TNA history.
Leon Slater especially
For anyone who doesn't know, for anyone's curious, what's it like to live in Bradford? Shit all. If you want to see what my life was like when I lived in Bradford, go to my YouTube channel, go to my videos and click on oldest. Because any video uploaded before Spider-Man 2018, back in 2021, is before, so I think episode 1, well episode 1 was, all filmed in Bradford. Like the entire Arkham series, apart from Origins, was all filmed in Bradford. I can't speak, it's like 1 AM. And yeah. So, just let you all know that. Just in case I was curious. If you want to know any of my streams from then, actually, my most popular Resident Evil clip, I lived in Bradford when that was filmed. Oh, when that was streamed. Hey. I thought this was a title match at first, but no, it's just a regular tag team match.
This is 100-mile-an-hour stop here.
And Slater now with a cross body. Tag made. Here comes Javon Evans, the young OG, who I mentioned last night, knocked off The Miz on Friday Night SmackDown. Oh, he is the Iron Survivor Challenge winner this year. Cover now. Hook of the leg. It almost had Lee in a kick out.
Almost had a smash and grab here from these 21-year-olds. Take a look at this.
Damn.
From Leon Slater just wiping out Dragon Lee. Doing it once again in the ring, and perhaps the highest splash you will ever see. I'm sure Montez Ford might have something to say about that. Nailing it right on the chest of Dragon Lee and almost scoring the win.
And you got to give it to these two young men. Getting out of the box quickly against Dragon Lee and AJ Styles, keeping Styles out of the mix as they go to work on Dragon Lee, one half of the World Tag Champs.
Yeah, Dragon Lee and AJ Styles too.
Cover off the snap there, hook of the leg now, and a kick out by Lee.
Two absolute veterans of this game getting caught cold like rookies there.
Leon Slater will be on NXT Tuesday night with Dion Lennox and Miles Bourne and Joe Hendry in a #1 contender match to see who will face Oba Femi for the NXT Championship. Owen. Dragon Lee with a kick to the face and an elbow now. Nobody home.
Wouldn't it be Javon Evans facing him at New Year's Evil? Because he didn't win the... I don't know.
Just denied there by Leon Slater.
Yeah, but Dragon Lee will land on his feet. Now, Lee looking to turn Slater inside out, and he does just that with a sit-out powerbomb.
There we go, a little message there from Dragon Lee. You guys got tricks? Well, I've got a few of my own, and trust me, the phenomenal one in the corner has more than his share up his sleeve. Can Dragon Lee get the tag, though?
AJ Styles, the phenomenal one who's made no bones about it. Next year will be his last year inside a WWE ring, but he said he's not done yet. Evans makes the tag, so does Styles, and here we go, Styles and Evans. Big clothesline by AJ.
Javon Evans paying for that hot start. That attack from behind on AJ Styles.
And AJ into the corner with that big clothesline, and then the knee right to the back of the neck. Leon Slater now. And AJ Styles takes out Slater.
Damn.
Precision attacks from AJ Styles. Has a power advantage against these two, and he's using it to maximum effect.
Styles, launch himself over the top rope, and he got caught by Evans.
The speed of youth catching AJ Styles out right there.
AJ Styles still got some tricks up his sleeve, Wade.
Apparently so, but
Evans! Nobody home. And Styles will drive Evans into the barricade.
Well, AJ Styles just telegraphed that as tough as it is against these two.
Dragon Lee.
Oh. Into a Styles clash.
Went with a Styles clash.
With a kick.
Saving Slater.
Javon Evans.
Fuck.
Burst into that metal ring post.
And now they got AJ Styles isolated. Evans and Slater sending Styles into the ring.
Dragon Lee may be down.
And look at this. The OG.
Oh! OG coulda.
Completely rocking AJ Styles. And with a quick tag here, double up the punishment.
Here comes Slater. Slater's going to go up top. This thing here is a thing of beauty. The Swan 50 connects. The cover. And Dragon Lee.
Oh, you son of a bitch, Dragon Lee.
Just bulldozing Javon Evans into that pin, breaking it up and saving the match for the tag champs here. What a move, the Swanton 450. It is a wild ride watching Leon Slater and Javon Evans. But Dragon Lee is not going to go down that easily.
Wait, I think from what we've seen tonight from Ruka and Femi and Slater and Evans, the future's pretty bright when John Cena leaves.
Let's ask the crowd. This is awesome. I agree with him. This has been incredible stuff. Just a blur from these two 21-year-olds who are still in this thing and still looking for glory.
Oh, and the Dragon Lee will stop Javon Evans in his tracks. AJ Styles still down.
I'm going to have to go back tomorrow and watch this match on slow-mo. I'm simply not keeping up. My eyeballs are going off. Wow.
Dragon Lee with a highlight of his own.
I mean, when's it not been a highlight in this match? Since the opening bell.
And Leon Slater looking at Romantic is called his idol. And look at Slater now.
Oh, no.
The Styles clash with Slater. And AJ Styles. And look at Slater trying to fight out of it. Does.
Smart move from Leon Slater. Knew what was coming there. Studied this man intensely. Knows the dangers of that move.
Oh! AJ.
Up for normal forearm.
Beaten to the punch.
Styles from the top. Oh! AJ Styles slipping on the top rope.
Ooh, that was quite a botch.
The cover and a kick out by Styles.
So rare that you see AJ Styles make a mistake like that. What a credit it is to these two 21-year-olds that they put such a beating on AJ Styles. He fumbles that leap as he was going in for the kill, and it may cost him big time here.
Now Slater up top again. We're going to put Styles away. AJ Styles able to make it back to his feet. Slater planted by Styles. Center of the ring. Styles has got where he wants him.
Styles clash.
Styles clash.
2. Fuck! Ah, okay. I'll accept it.
The World Tag Team Champions, Dragon Lee and the phenomenal AJ Styles.
What a stunning performance from these two young men against two top veterans in this industry.
That was a good one. Oh god, that was a very bouncy match. And my eyes were caught. I was like this, and my head was a little bit like this the whole time.
Is presented by Jimmy Johns.
Take a look at some of this action. This is Dragon Lee. Massive dive to the outside on Javon Evans, and this was Leon Slater going in for a big one at the end, calling to a powerbomb bomb, transitioning into that Styles clash. What an effort from Leon Slater and Javon Evans, but in the end, class and that veteranship of this duo wins out. But Leon Slater, Javon Evans, welcome to the big time.
Well, we told you the relationship between Styles and Slater and how much Slater looks up to AJ Styles. An incredible moment for these two tonight.
They're gonna do respect. Yep. Yeah, respect to John Cena.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight, we'd like to extend a special thank you to Quavo for New Trip featuring Yeet and Benny X, the official theme song of Saturday night's main event. You know, John Cena has made a career of heading into, well, different towns and, well, wearing the colors of their sports teams to the ring. He probably regrets the night he wore the New York Jets colors to the ring. But nonetheless, John Cena, these sports teams are celebrating John Cena throughout the week on social media. You know, celebrate
Why
John
have the
Cena's
fucking
final
sixes
match with the official John
done?
Cena
But the thing is,
depicting the 17-time world
7
champion's final
6s.
match gear. Pre-order now for a limited
Is that
time
supposed to be a
only.
reference to the 6-7? If so, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Reminder, everybody, WWE's YouTube channel, right after Saturday night's main event, Joe Tess, Big E, Peter Rosenberg will host the post show immediately after our main event tonight. And speaking of our main event, in a match presented by Minute Maid, bring the juice. Wade, we're seconds away. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe for the final time ever, John Cena will run down to the ring for his final WWE match. The man who stands in his way, a Terminator, Gunther.
What makes John really exceptional is an unrivaled work ethic and a passion for the business.
I would say his career is a testament of hard work does pay off.
Yes, I do think they're going to push Gunther, and I think Gunther's going to retire him like he did Goldberg.
That person was influenced by John Cena.
He was the first one to sit down at the monitor to watch every single match.
Gives everybody just feedback and takes time with everybody.
Thank you so much, John Cena, for always giving us your time.
I will definitely take the things that he taught me into my career. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
John is that benchmark of all it takes is all you've got. Thank you for always being there and telling the truth.
I think you really set the bar quite high. I want to thank you for giving me the debut of a lifetime.
The things that he's been able to do for the business, it's incredible. Nothing but appreciation.
My heart is doing this right now. Thank you for everything, John.
So John, congratulations on a well-earned retirement, and thanks, Rumhouses.
This holiday season, go big. And then go home.
Have a safe trip home.
Alrighty, chat, we're very, I got stuck saying very for a second there. I thought I was going to say very for a very long time. But we're very close to John Cena's final match. The last match in his entire career. I know some people said, "Oh, he's probably not actually going to retire. He's probably going to return in a few years." But no, I think this is it for him. I think he's going to commit to it. I think he's going to stick to it. I think he's fully done. Well, 500,000 viewers watching this. I would have expected more, but I guess Americans are either watching it in person or are watching it on Peacock. No, they can technically watch it on YouTube as well. It's not like it's region blocked to them or anything. I don't think it is though. If I don't know where I'm getting the music from, it's I'm just playing random WWE themes on YouTube. I've just got a playlist up while the ad break's going. Well, I've got a full screen during the ad break. I don't fucking know. Dude. The reason it says ad breaks is it's not technically classed as a PLE. It is technically a weekly show. Well, not weekly. It's every like couple months show. So. What number are we actually on? 42. We're currently on Saturday night's main event. We're currently on the 42nd Saturday night main event. I don't know what the next thing is going to be. Ah, Sasha Banks' thing. I don't like this. Play Edge's theme, hell yeah. We hear this tonight. Actually, it would be very sick if we did, but we won't. I know we won't, but...
You think you know me?
In Vegas, everything's a game. Some nights, it's played without cards or dice, just tension. Never knowing who might show up at the table. WrestleMania Vegas. It's anyone's game.
I can get rid of this fucking thing now because that's the final hard break.
Hey John, congratulations on an incredible
Tom Brady.
career.
Woo.
You've impacted the lives of so many people inside the ring and outside the ring.
It's time to skip leg day.
Jimmy Kimmel. Woo.
Celebrate with half a Skittle. I know you're going to go on to do many incredible things, and I just want to say, may the jorts be with you. Always.
You might not know this, but I am a Kimmel fan. I was very unfortunate. I was quite upset when, not upset, but
I appreciate watching.
it was annoying when he was taken off the air when his show was preempted by ABC. But I'm so glad it's back. I'm so glad it came back like 2 months ago. It was a big W for free speech.
John Cena, the legendary, never seen 17. Man, thank you for all these years. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for being the role model that we all needed. You deserve this, brother. Congratulations. Happy retirement.
Good luck in your last match. I hope you fare better in yours than I did in mine.
Among the crowd here tonight in Washington, D.C., Metro Boomin, the Grammy-nominated record producer and...
No clue. No fucking clue who Metro Boomin is.
Navy SEAL, Master Chief, and Medal of Honor recipient Edward Byers, who was honored here earlier tonight. He is our military hero of the night. We're in Washington, D.C. tonight, moments away from John Cena's final match. And Saturday night's main event is presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice. Let's head up to Joe Test. Steph.
Thank you very much, Michael. You know, it's interesting. The two of us are sitting back here, and they're showing through the years still photos of John Cena and all of our colleagues, and you can start to feel the emotion bubbling up, Stephanie.
Well, the emotion is just brimming over. I mean, John Cena is absolutely beloved. I have fans over here asking me not to let him leave. I wish he wasn't. I'm getting emotional just standing here tonight. I almost don't want this match to happen.
And as much as we're sharing memories and it's been a week of reflection, there's a big, brutal, dangerous match still to have here because Gunther says he's going to make John Cena tap out and give up for good.
Well, we'll see, but Gunther certainly is a formidable force. He's going to bring it. He is the ring general, you know, and this is going to be a very hard-fought battle for John Cena. I know he's going to over-deliver, as he always does.
I think Stephanie needs to try and not say ring general with a slight Austrian accent, because he didn't go great. Oh, fuck off, Miz! No one wants you on the ring.
You know what would really been awesome? If this last time is now tour didn't pretend like I didn't exist, like I didn't have.
He's trying to get them to renew Miz TV.
of John Cena, but here we are, focusing on the new and up-and-coming superstars. When the guy that beat John Cena in the main event of WrestleMania, in this outfit, in this gear, is standing right.
Is that the exact gear? Or a replica? Replica, you were. Hey, our truth! Woo! Kick his ass, our truth. I'm going Ron Cena. Kick his ass, truth.
I saw what you did. I saw the footage, Miz. In the last Time Is Now tournament, you did something inappropriate with Nick Aldis' balls.
Oh God! What the fuck?
Somebody's opportunity, and the person's opportunity.
You fondled his balls.
Give me that.
Joe Hendry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't say it. Don't say his name, or he'll appear. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah. There he is. Believe in Joe Hendry. Are we gonna get a small little Miz versus Joe Hendry match? Oh. Nope. It's been picked up. Oh. Oh, turn, spin, spin, spin. Oh, they're both gonna spin. There you go. It's fun. Oh, I'd love a tag team with R-Truth and Joe Hendry. Oh, they're going for a double 5-knuckle shuffle. You can't see me. Oh, hell yeah.
And Miz, you know, he's always wanted this.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There you go. Well done, Joe Hendry.
Maybe Miz shouldn't have said his name, right? That's how it works. It's rule number 1.
Joe Hendry.
Everyone doing the Joe Hendry wave tonight at Capital One Arena. We are sold out for Saturday night's main event. 19,232 on hand tonight.
And they're all doing the wave apart from Michael Cole, which I did notice in the wide shot there.
My hip hurts.
You old grump.
Friday night SmackDown and our next Saturday night SmackDown.
That was, I liked that. That was very unexpected. I thought they were gonna. I originally thought that the person who yelled for a sec was Ludwig Kaiser to introduce Gunther. No, it was Miz. I was like, damn.
You see, Stephanie, that's what the Miz gets for interrupting us.
That's right.
We all believe in Joe Hendry. What do you say we do this? I think there's only one thing left to say.
I agree.
Thank you, Cena.
Here we go. Wow, they were really edging us into the to get us ready for the match.
Let's go to work. Here we go, Stu.
I'm gonna shoot for you. My childhood hero, John Cena.
Hi, Rusev. You got a McDonald's? What was that? Kevin Owens! I so really hope Kevin Owens returns in not long. I know he's hello Logan. I know his surgery went well. But he's just in the recovery phase at the moment, so he could most likely return late next year or early 2027, as I think from what I've read is the possible return period. I like this little video, showing all like the crew, like the producers and the stars, and Stu the cameraman, all showing up signs saying "See you." Yeah, boy. Hi, Brock. Hey, Robin. There comes Gunther. I'm starting to like Gunther's old theme again. I'm kind of liking he's gone back with his old theme. It's just a lot more hype.
The winner of the last time is now tournament. A man who makes a living out of making people give up against a man tonight who doesn't give up. Wade, Gunther is a Terminator, but it could be an uphill battle tonight. John Cena has not tapped out in over 20 years.
I think sold something for a C.
In this venue in Washington, D.C., and that is what Gunther has to face here tonight.
While John Cena at times has been known as Mr. Invincible, is there enough juice left in the tank of the C Nation to overcome one final mega test?
I think we already know Gunther's gonna win. They're just gonna put. I mean, he's already retired Goldberg. I wouldn't be surprised if they retire. If he retires Cena as well.
Professional wrestling is about traditions of the mat are sacred, and John Cena, for many moments in his career, has thrown those traditions out with his own.
Hopefully he doesn't lose by. Hopefully Gunther doesn't win by tapping, by John Cena tapping, though, because that'll be upsetting and annoying. A bit stupid.
Bring the juice, and that's what Gunther plans to do tonight. He's already ended the legendary career of Goldberg, the Hall of Famer, earlier this year. Will he do the same? Because, ladies and gentlemen, John Cena's 23-year journey now reaches the finish line.
Nice Gunther going. There we go. Here we go. There he is. I feel like John Cena's probably going to make most of this entrance as he can. Like what? Are you taking the camera fully? He has taken the camera. Oh, he's filming Stu. Well, he filmed Stu, but he didn't show it. Fuck you, production. Dicks. I don't know how many people watching this right now. I know it's like 500,000. 600,000. Again, I was expecting more, but I assume most people are also watching it on Peacock and other Peacock, and then a lot of people are also watching in person, and then yeah. I mean, then again, like you got some. It's also not internationally as well. Some people are also asleep because it is. I mean, it's 2:37 AM here, so. Nobody, there's Kurt Angle behind him. Central Chocolate Mark Henry next to him. Kevin Owens! Kevin Owens is there. Oh, Elias! Kevin Owens and Elias are there. Nice. Holy shit, I've only just noticed Elias is there. There's Booker T. Sami Zayn. Sami's son. I didn't notice that. I saw Kevin Owens, and then I know I see a guy with long hair. I'm like, is that? And then I see it, I'm like, it's Elias. I used to like Elias. I was quite an Elias fan back then. Whenever Elias would get in the ring with his little guitar and start playing it to introduce himself, or to as his entrance, I like it. I wish Carlito was there as well. I mean, Carlito. I know he don't work at WWE anymore, but I mean, he still would. He still deserve. He still deserves it though, because he debuted fighting. He debuted beating John Cena for the United States Championship in 04. The SmackDown before I was born. Like the day before I was born. I was actually born that night. So.
And his opponent. From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds,
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I can't remember. I was born on a Saturday night, Sunday morning, so. Either a Saturday morning or Sunday morning, I can't remember.
Celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in DC for one final time.
Feels weird this is his final match. I really hope it's good. If it's bad, I'm gonna lose my mind. I will see. Not kidding. I'm kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last time is now. Does Cena have one more big fight left in him? He's going to need to bring everything
There we go.
against this Terminator Gunther tonight. And a simple collar and elbow tie-up to start things off here.
I'm not a massive fan that he's fighting Gunther. I would rather it be LA Knight. I just don't feel like Gunther needs this match, but anyway. I'll accept that. Well, I have to, because it's not like they can change it. Especially just because I don't like it. I mean, a lot of people don't like it. I mean, there are a lot of people who do, but most people don't like it. A lot of people are also like, LA Knight should have. Well, I mean, they've taken LA Knight out. They took him out on Raw.
Senior official Chad Patton, who's worked so
fucking
many
cold.
John Cena's illustrious career, working this match tonight, and I sort of like the strategy of Gunther. Try to take this capacity crowd out of this match. Oh.
I don't know if that is the strategy, Cole. I got to be honest with you. I think he wants Cena to soak, to marinate in this atmosphere. Let it crack that stoic exterior of Cena. Let the emotion in, and then Cena gets weakened.
Fuck you, Gunther. That's what they're yelling. They're just yelling, fuck you, Gunther. I can't make him happy.
Greg, will the normally stoic let the 19,000 plus get to him tonight?
What I say, I'm yelling, fuck you, Gunther.
Compassion-free zone. He is the one man in this entire building who feels zero emotion or sympathy for the man who is retiring. The mat is not a place for sentimentality. The mat is a place for competition, and that is what Gunther excels at more than anyone.
The reference to Mania 41 where he tapped out to Jey Uso. You tapped out. You tapped out. Yep. He did. He tapped. Gunther did tap out to Jey Uso.
One purpose: make Gunther go away, rebuild, and come back better and more dangerous than ever.
You know, this is what I was afraid of here tonight.
I mean, after Gunther took out, after Gunther was taken out Jey Uso, he then took out Gunther. Then attacked he attacked Michael Cole, and then Pat McAfee came in to help. Oh no.
And John Cena with his first offensive rally on this matchup so far. There's the shoulder tackle. And another one.
You can't see me. Five knuckle shuffle. AA. in AA.
And now looking for the, used to be called the FU, now the AA, but Gunther now with a German suplex and turns it around. And again, Gunther, a man in his prime.
Just a blink of an eye. Transition from a man who is...
It was called the FU until the PG era. And then they had to change to the Attitude Adjustment.
And now quickly going for a sleeper hold. He promised to make John Cena give up here tonight and locks it in with authority. The way he wrapped his arm around the chin and the throat of John Cena, but slung away by Cena.
Cena knows how dangerous that is.
Oh, an STF. Oh yes, STFU. I forget they use the U again. Which literally stands for shut the fuck up. Tap, Gunther, tap. You asshole. He won't tap because it's quite early in the thing. I assume it's probably going to finish at 3 o'clock, so. Oh no.
Gunther able to create separation. And now Gunther with a dinosaur-like drop kick to Cena into the corner. And now Gunther looking to make quick work of John Cena. Up goes Cena, down goes Cena. Power bomb by Gunther.
What a pivot there from the ring general. It's bouncing back from the agony of that STFU. And immediately launching a heinous assault on Cena.
They're back to the fuck you Gunthers again.
And Gunther with a just vicious clothesline. Everything Gunther does, there's no wasted motion, Wade. It is, everything is done with malice.
Technically astute, absolutely.
The production trucks must have a fucking time sensor in there.
Another look at this, just a baseball bat-like clothesline across the jaw, throat, upper chest of John Cena.
So many ways, Gunther is just the polar opposite of John Cena. The man who spent many, many years on the independents before coming to WWE. Mat technician, a complete different attitude than John Cena has.
Merciless, brutalist inside that ring. Nothing that Gunther does reinvents the wheel here. He's not like some of the high flyers we saw earlier tonight. He's meat and potatoes. It's basic stuff, just executed in a more devastating manner than anybody else can.
Another great clothesline by Gunther. He's a throwback, Wade. He reminds me of the old wrestlers of the 70s and 80s.
You're as good as Gunther is. Just have to do the basics better than everyone else. And right now, talking trash to John Cena, trying to break the man's spirit.
I'm really tired. You might see me like kind of shake or fidget a little. Not fidget, but like not fidget all the time, but like kind of like. Thing is, because my joints are starting to. I'm tired, so my joints are starting to lock up a little bit. My legs are starting to like weaken a little bit and tire out. So I'm gonna go to bed in a minute. Or we'll go to bed like when this ends. I assume match will end. Something may happen, but possibly not. John's probably gonna have his ouch in an ending speech like Goldberg did. Hopefully they don't cut it like they did with Goldberg. Accident, and they tried to re-upload the whole thing.
Cena's mantra, of course, never give.
As in, hopefully they don't take it off air before he finishes his speech, because that'll be annoying.
We're going to need to dig down deep tonight, I believe.
I mean, we might not get that far. This might be a technical knockout the way it's going. Cena is getting mauled.
Cena able to duck underneath, and now a shoulder
Oh,
by John, and Cena looks to rally
he's doing a comeback move. What?
he gets this from. And now
That's what it's called in 2K25. You can see me. Just whacked my nose when I did that. 5 knuckle shuffle. Going for an attitude adjustment. Yep. Is he gonna do it? He does. No. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is the move that John Cena has beaten everyone with in his career. The move that has taken him to 17 world champions.
There's like 10 minutes left till it's most likely going to end, so there's still quite a lot of time to do stuff.
But just enough fire left inside the ring general. And what does that now do to the mindset of John Cena?
Looking for another AA. Gunther lifted up on the shoulders of Cena. Gunther, though, able to slip from behind. Oh, and what a blow to the back of the neck.
Oh, shit. Oh, this ain't good. Seems being a bit of a live long and prosper there. Oh, it's okay.
And now looking to send John Cena into retirement fast asleep. It's almost a desperate.
Go on, John. You've never. I don't think you've ever tapped out in your career. Well, not from what I've seen anyway. Oh, oh! Cena in his own sleep hold.
Gunther's now getting flashbacks. This was the moment his career went downhill. PTSD perhaps.
That's what I think. That's what Jay did to him. Ah, fuck.
Using those long legs to make it to the rope and force a break, but John Cena.
I still remember that day Jey Uso caused Gunther to tap out. I didn't stream that because I was too fucking tired, but I did stream it too because I streamed the worst main event of all time.
Goodness, dropping him on his spine on the apron.
I mean, catching the ropes on your shoulder on the way down doesn't help. Twisting and turning that body, jeez.
Oh, that's not fun.
Said, I don't give a damn about John Cena. I don't give a damn about his legacy. I'm going to come out here tonight and punish this man and leave this arena, leaving John Cena a shell of his former self.
Well, they can boo it all they like, but this is exactly why Gunther has been so devastating over the past several years. It's that pitiless,
what is he doing?
heartless mindset, and what on earth is Gunther cooking up here?
Well, dragging
What?
those steel steps out toward our announce table. Wait, I would get out of the way.
Oh, great.
You don't want to be sitting there.
Hasn't been destroyed yet, so.
We're safe from this man.
The conquering hero, the gladiator, Gunther mocking the 19,000 plus here.
Where the hell's Cena? He's like, I can't see him. Literally. Oh, he's on the floor though. Okay. I think he was in the ring at first. I guess he must have either rolled out or he just wasn't. No, I think he rolled out actually.
And now Gunther dragging John Cena up from the floor, and you can only imagine that the ring general has massively bad intentions here with Cena on the steps.
This is about making an example of John Cena, not just beating the man, destroying the man on his final night.
Oh, how about I see that ref shirt, guys? Though.
No one's gonna stop him, believe me.
I like that all the main ones. I can't say Trinidad flag though, guy. Maybe he's not there. But green shirt guys there. Ginger beard guys. The Sami Zayn lookalikes there, and so is ref shirt. Oh my god! AA through the table. AA through the table. Oh, AA through the table. Holy fuck. Damn.
Oh my God, Gunther just got a little too cocky, a little too arrogant.
That would have felt pretty.
I mean, this could end as a double counter here, but Cena is stirring. No one wants it to end that way.
The referee's going to give him a lot here. And now Cena sending Gunther back into the ring. John Cena now into the cover. Isn't enough to put Gunther away. Hook of the leg and Gunther
Oh, two. Again, they still have 5 minutes to do things. Though they are probably going to go overtime, I assume.
the audio issues a moment ago. Cena destroyed everything at the announce desk as Gunther went through the table.
I assume that's what I... Okay, I love the ASMR of them picking up the mics. Yeah, rub that microphone for me, Michael Cole. I love hearing it in my right ear. It's like some weird ASMR.
Uh-oh, Cena's gonna go up top. What's he looking to do here, Wade? Cena from the top rope.
That's funny. Nope. Oh! 1, 2. Oh, there's Tyrese Halliburton with a shot of Michael Cole's bald spot. Well, a little bit of it. Just didn't show it. I was gonna be watching this with someone, but I think they fell asleep before it started. So they said they were gonna watch it, but either they forgot about it or I'm assuming they forget. I'm assuming they just went to sleep, which is it makes sense. To be honest, it is nearly 3 a.m. My sleep schedule is non-existent. So another one. The last one. Okay. Well, this is the last ever one. Okay, I'll do it. You can't see me. Oh, fuck. Shit. John Cena, you explain to the crowd how to do it. 1, 2. No, 2. I was actually expecting maybe that would be it. That would be it. I assumed that they would actually allow that. Come on, John, get your knees up. Put him in the face. Oh, he's rolling. Oh, oh, avalanche! 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 Oh, he's calling spots. Avalanche! 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 Yes! 1, 2. Whoa! Who the fuck kicks out of an avalanche AA or an avalanche FU? Damn. That. Oh. Oh, I landed a bit funny there. Yeah, 2 minutes, they're gonna go up then. I mean, it's fine. I mean, they always do. I never watched WWE with the not overtime.
Still not enough, Michael Cole. You've been the soundtrack to this man's career. Where the hell does he go now?
John Cena has to dig down deep one more time. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Never give up. It all comes into play now.
Down left for almost 4 hours. I mean, this has been live for 2 hours and a minute. Oh, a little bit less actually, because I mean that's counting a little bit of the countdown show, like the bit. Hopefully YouTube will actually allow me. I mean, hopefully YouTube doesn't block this, and I can actually have this on my stream archive channel. They blocked the day 2 of Survivor Series. I was a bit pissed about it. Hey, let's go, Cena. Is Traitor flag out? No, he's not. I'll watch it. Or he's just morphed into. He is just morphed into green shirt guy. Yeah, I'm seeing green shirt guy, long ginger beard, Sami Zayn lookalike guy, and ref shirt guy. But no train that guy. It's kind of sad. Unless he is there, maybe he's just not.
And trying to drag John down, center of the ring. And you got to wonder how much John has left. He's put so much into this matchup so far. And John appears.
Unless he's there, but maybe he wasn't able to get like a front row seat.
Cena's mind fading into a void, breaking the body, breaking the spirit, breaking the mind.
But fighting back one more time.
The man they wanted, Super Cena, who's in there with a super villain.
Oh. Oh. He's breaking out of it. He's breaking out of a hold. Oh. Come on, John. Knock his shit out. Oh, great. He locks it in, he's fucked. Oh.
Yeah, but how quick's Gunther to go right back into this hold?
I feel like John Cena is probably going to do a Hulk Hogan thing of where he looks like he's going to be out and then out of nowhere just somehow gets... I mean, it's a bit like what happened to Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn kind of did the same thing at Mania 40. Another sleeper. They're a minute over time, so I assume they're supposed to be finishing at 3, but... I mean, it really doesn't matter on Peacock or YouTube. They can just go as much overtime as they want. I mean, they can't go too much overtime, though. I mean, it's not on NBC, because they're showing something else at once, but yeah. It's not on NBC or USA, so it's not like they've got to be on a certain time for the next show to start. If you're on like a streaming service or streaming platform, you can just stream for as long as you want, and you can air your program for as long as you want if it's on like a streaming platform. But if it's on national television, you can't really do that because there's those shows that then got to start. And those people say Netflix does. From what I've also read, Netflix doesn't really actually have a strict thing. Because it's not again, it's not like it's some programmed television. It's more just kind of live when, you know. Sometimes I just don't like going over time because then, yeah. Like, I don't mind them going over time if I'm enjoying a match, which is when I don't mind how much you're enjoying it, but I do really want to go to bed. So, I only get some food and then pop to bed. So. I'm going to get too much because I don't really get too much before I go to bed, but I'm going to get some small.
Sure how much he has left in his tank, but Cena's still in this thing.
Cena's still in this thing. The C Nation are still in this thing. Hopes are fading, but still giving it everything. He's got.
Oh, hey. Come on, John. 1, 2, 3, 2. Oh God! For fuck's sake! Yeah, so it's just AA versus Sleeper at this point. I don't mind it. It's fun watching John Cena get taken out of an AA, and I mean taken out of like, it's fun watching John get out of a Sleeper. Hell yeah! Don't give up, John. It's been your mantra for like, I don't know, 20 years, 19, however long. Yeah, 20 years, 20, 21 years. Can't remember when he started the whole never give up. It's not Nick A30s, okay? John Cena started first. Come on, John. Lift it up. 2. If it drops down one more time, the match is out. The match is over. Come on, John. Lift it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yes! With an OK sign as well. That's giving me Hulk Hogan vibes a little bit. I'm not a fan of that, but take it anyway. Ooh.
Just those primitive instincts of Gunther kicking in as bloodthirsty as you like. Gunther is feasting on the carcass of John Cena's career.
Oh, I knew he was going to tap. I just knew they were going to do that. They've done Cena so fucking dirty though, that's insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, professional wrestling destroyed sports entertainment.
Gunther just became bell to bell the
Fuck you, Triple H. You fuck. You bald fuck.
19,000 fans are in shock. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm in shock. It's been over 20
I'm not. I'm not surprised about it, to be honest.
This is not the way that anyone wanted this legendary career to end. First Goldberg, now Cena. Gunther has become a certified career killer.
The thing, I'm not mad that John Cena tapped. I'm just more mad that Gunther won. Because he's retired Goldberg earlier this... He did not need to fucking retire two fucking people. It's the same problem I had when he fucking won at... when he won on SmackDown. I don't think I streamed my reaction to that. But I was pissed about it because it's like... He already retired fucking Goldberg. He did not need to fucking retire John Cena too. That's just fucking excessive. Like... I don't understand how I don't know if they've learnt this, but pushing someone this much does not cause people to like them. They did the same with The Rock. I mean, yes, people did like The Rock eventually, but that was not when you push people like that. It's so fucking stupid.
I don't know if I've ever uttered those words. Cena taps out.
Well, the match was good. It's just that fucking not Goldberg, fuck me. Gunther did not need to fucking, like, Gunther did not need to fucking retire two people in one fucking year. It's fucking stupid. I wouldn't mind if John Cena lost this match against, like, LA Knight. But because he lost it against Gunther, what was the point? We've seen it already. We want to see shit that we haven't seen before. We've seen this already. This is taking me back to fucking SNME, Gunther beating a fucking retiree. I've seen it before. I don't care. Anyway. It was a good match. It was, but it's so the booking in WWE at the moment is so fucking rough. It's insane. They need to sack off Triple H, to be honest, and just get on, at least keep him at the company, but just pack him in with the feckin' thingy. Oh, there's the bald twat. There's Undertaker. There's Shawn Michaels. There's Bruce Pritchard. Yeah, fuck Triple H. Are they saying you sold out and they're censoring the word sold? Are they relieving themselves of being champions? Or are they just giving John the title? What? What is happening? There's also a lot of stars that are just coming down the ramp. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. This is a fire hazard. There's a Nathan Frazier and Axiom, the Usos, fucking Triple H. I'm confused. Are Cody and Punk still champions, or have they given up? I'm confused. The NFTs are all there. Oh my God, fucking everyone who works at WWE. Fuck me. Everyone, there's just people coming out backstage. I'm just seeing so many people like coming out from backstage. It's crazy. It's everyone. Just sea of just. Oh, okay, no, they're just letting him walk around. They're just letting him show off the titles, I guess. Fuck you, Triple H. You bald, red-headed... something I can't say on Twitter, I'll get banned.
I'm a kid who grew up in a small town in West Newbury. And I'm still a kid, absolutely living the dream.
This is kind of cool. Old video.
And man, it is one hell of a ride.
John brings a positive attitude.
Open the crowd screams out, he's screaming your name.
Oh, I've been sat my hands, so I feel numb now.
Brings a great life.
Hope if everybody runs, you choose to stay.
I think that he portrays the good things in life.
Hope that you fall in love, and it hurts so bad.
To be loyal, to be honest, to be respectful.
Only way you can know, you give it all you have.
John is that benchmark of all it takes.
And I hope that you don't suffer, but take the pain.
Passion, connection.
Hope when the moment comes,
He had it all.
Taker's looking a lot skinnier nowadays.
When you're as busy as a guy like John, and as he's being dragged in 800 different directions, they go...
Oh my God, it's Triple H before he was a bald-headed fuck. Sorry. I just don't like the fucking... anyway, I'll shut up.
Only thing at that moment.
Hope that you spend your days, but they all add up. And when that sun goes down, hope you raise your cup.
John Cena's legacy is going to be of somebody who gave back to the business.
The greatest of all time, what he means to the talent, being the face of the company.
But until my moment comes, I'll say
He found that funny when he's tapping on Xavier Woods' titties. I think it was Xavier Woods anyway.
He's not just the face of a generation. He's the foundation in which it was built on.
You redefined what it means to be a top guy. You showed us the way.
You leave this place better than you found it.
I like this video, it's quite cool.
It's easy to get to know John. He's just John Cena. And people gravitate to that. There's a goodness.
They can show Vince McMahon on national television. It isn't national TV, but they can show him on WWE television? Damn. Still, you know, the alleged sex offender and alleged... Well, I mean, not alleged, because there's proof he did it. Criminal with a car. He crashed his car.
Years and years of telling the world you can't see me, but more than ever now, at the end, all of us can see him very clearly.
I'm a kid who grew up in a small town in West Newbury, and I'm still a kid, Absolutely living the dream.
Thanks, John. Great you lost. Just kidding. He's just oh my god! John is taking his pants off. He's taking oh my god! He's getting naked in the ring. No, he's just taking his shoes and his thing is off. He's like back out. Leave the jorts. I think somebody's saying leave the jorts. Yeah, leave the jorts. Take your pants off. Walk off with your underwear. Got it? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Ah, stupid booking ideas, but that's it. That is it. That is it for Saturday Night Main Event. Booking was shocking. I mean, no, the booking was fine. I just didn't like the idea of where's Edge. He's in AEW. That's where Edge is. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, the fucking what's it called? The fucking thingy was fine. The booking was fine. I mean, apart from Gunther versus John Cena. I mean, the match was really good. I enjoyed the match. Just didn't like how it ended. I don't think John should have lost. I really don't. Like, especially not to Gunther anyway, because it's like Gunther's already beaten. You know, Gunther had already beaten Goldberg for the title. It's like, what's the point of... Anyway, right. I'm going to call it there. Thank you all for watching. For anyone who's watched the VOD or anyone who's lurking the stream, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to go upload this to YouTube and then I will sleep because I'm tired. I haven't slept since like yesterday. So, yeah. But anyway, that's it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. That was it for John Cena. That is John Cena's final ever match. That does not mean it's his last time in WWE, though. It's his last time having a match, but he could possibly return for like a how The Rock kind of comes back just to kind of fuck with people, or like how Undertaker will come out and say, "Yo, you're gonna be the next Hall of Famer," or he'll come out, he might hit a quick AA, or he might hit a quick 5-knuckle shuffle, then dip, or something like that. But not obviously have a full match or anything, or he might prop up for like promotional regions or whatever. Or he might just show up at a show one day, and yeah. But that is it for John Cena's 22-year career. Was it 22? No, 23. 23-year career. It's been a good one. It's been a very good one, and it is very unfortunate that it is ending, but still many of the stars that we get to enjoy and we get to deal with. I feel like there was a lot of other stuff they could have done with that, but I guess this was just the only wasn't the best option they had. They could have had LA Knight, but I would have rather them had LA Knight win. Not win. So I would rather had LA Knight and John Cena, or John Cena beat Gunther. This is a 3 out of 4. Predictions correct. Because I got the last match, the tag team match, wrong, which was quite upsetting. So, yeah. Is this started yet, or is it still upcoming?
After 23 and a half years, the last time has now passed. John Cena's in-ring career is over. Gunther defeated him by submission. One final bow and a salute later.
Okay, right, I'm not gonna watch that. Right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired, I'm sleepy, I'm EP, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have a little bit of something to eat. I don't know what to have, but plans with. Yeah. But thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be live tomorrow, or / today, with maybe some Red Dead. Yeah, but that is gonna do it. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good.